Damn, my mic used to be shit. Hi, everyone. How you doing? Let's get that overlay off. There we go. Right, let's get the game up. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Ghost Trick. As soon as it decides it wants to appear on screen, I grab my controller. I just poured my drink and sat down, so... good to go. Thank you. Pisser technology. Oh, yeah. It's just their flavor of frickin' DLSS. It's nothing that special. I mean, it's good stuff that allows games to, like, run a little better. I'm not paying 700 quid for it. £700. The equivalent of over $900. Absolutely absurd. That's at the same time. We're on chapter 14 of Ghost Trick. God, a 9-minute presentation. And that's what we got. That's without a disk drive as well. The PS5 has actually gotten more expensive in some territories. I have no idea what you are talking about, Angel. Right. Thamesick Park, the site of the little lady Camilla's abduction tonight. And the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. Does Sony not want customers? Apparently not. I wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead. But what did she find? The vaccine had you on your butt. Yeah, well, better that than the alternative. Hope you're doing okay today, Riley. Alright. Huh? What's he doing here? Is the chicken kitchen the chef, the mastermind behind it all? Oh my gosh. A little late. It's already ice cold. Hang on. Wait for you to swing back. Nah, that's still not close enough for me. Can't read. There's no doing that. Wait. There we go. Oh, make him swing harder. With the power of ghosts. There we go. I can spin this. Oh yeah, I probably want to. I got this thing spinning pretty fast. Didn't even put much effort into it. It's quite a bit of power and speed for a piece of playground equipment. You can just imagine all the poor kids who get sent flying all over the park. Oh, I want to move the seesaw so I can do that. There you are. Hi. Oh, there you are, Sissel. Well, from your dejected expression, I gather you didn't find what you were looking for? Right. Can't find the music box anywhere. But I found something else instead. Something horrible. Horrible? What is it? There, in the grass. You better see for yourself. Looks like a dead body. I nearly died when I saw it. I suppose now that we found it, we can't just leave it there, can we? Nope, I suppose not. Alright, let's see what we're looking at here. Oh, it's you, the park warden or something. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. You there? You're talking to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to peruse it thoroughly. Examine it in detail. But never mind that right now. Do you remember your name? My name? My name? What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about? Okay. Come now and study these tracts with me, my brother. Come and learn about the Rock of the Gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching, but we are young. Look, I don't have time to get involved in your way of life, but I am interested in your way of death. So let's go back to 4 minutes before your death. Right, let's see what happened. And so I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it. Okay, what does that have to do with this Rock of the Gods you mentioned? You still don't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly in the 4th leaflet in great detail. Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom. I'm coming! Just hold on! Oh, that's how those leaflets got everywhere. I've located the target, beauty. Girl of the right age, coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. Because there couldn't be more than 2 girls the same age, could there? Yes, my dear. I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. As soon as I've had a drink. Thank you, Cat. Thank you very much. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me? Oh gods, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something. Wait, what? Huh. Another ghost intervened to save her, and I think... Does that mean the dog's dead again? Because who else would want to save her? Well, we did establish the dog didn't have those powers unless it awoke into them later. What in the world? What just happened? Oh, that's Mino. Mino? Mino the mascot, the symbol of Temsic Park. Forget about the name of that big creepy lump of concrete. Talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that? Yes, I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes. The power of the Rock of the Gods. That was the power of the gods. Power of the gods saved that little girl. And then that same power very deliberately crushed you instead? Yes, precisely. That is called the mischief of the gods. Was it the mischief of the gods, or was it a ghost trick? Couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy in mid-air. But wait a minute. What if there was somebody with much greater powers than me? Well, that seems to be the case. Okay, what can I even do? There's another flame besides mine. So that is the flame of a god, is it? But hold on. Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it? Yeah, so? Pardon me, but are you a god? I sincerely doubt it. At the last minute, that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. That was probably that flame's doing. Who could it be? I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god-related. Maybe I better try talking to this person. See what happens. I swear if it's the dog. What the? This person with much greater powers than me. It's you? Hey! Cecil! Called it. Oh my, it's Missile! You look well for being dead. Did you see? Did you see what I did? I did it! I tried really hard and I did it! I saved Miss Camila! You're telling me I was done in by a puppy dog? Missile, what's going on? How did you get powers of the dead? I'm glad you asked! After Miss Camila went out and you left, I worked like crazy to make my own path, and I did it! And then I followed Miss Camila out into the big wide world. Got hit by a truck or something? Like, what happened to you?
Iggy.
The missile is very powerful. The Mibsile can move rocks with its mind. The missile is experiencing critical levels of power. And then here at this park I found her at last. As you guessed it, I barked, you bet I did, and I went running after her too. Oh. He just ran you over? And then I guess I died. Then I was unconscious for a little while. That was very anticlimactic. When I came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camila. Crushed under that big scary lump. Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me. Miss Camila! And to rescue Miss Camila, it was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart, and then... Can't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right? Better than probably anybody else could. And I remembered what you did for me, how you saved me. So, you went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before the little lady's death? You bet I did! Your power's green? Yes, my dear, I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Now's my chance, I thought. I saw the core. I don't know, it looks pretty far. Oh, don't tell me you can jump further than I can, too. I stretched out my paw toward the core. Oh, how I felt at that moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Cecil. Go ahead and try for yourself. Jesus. Why is this dog so much more powerful than me? I can't believe it. How could you connect over such a great distance? Well, they don't call me Missile for nothing. And then you manipulated that Mino thing and threw it aside? Right on top of my head. No, actually. Huh? I can't manipulate things like you can, Cecil. You can't? Then how did you... I didn't know what to do. Then I happened to see something out the corner of my eye. And it had a core too. Single leaf hanging from the tree. I tried reaching out to the leaf. Oh, don't tell me you swap positions. That's your power. What in the world? can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them. As long as two things have the same shape, that is. Swap things with the same shape? Go ahead and try it. Press swap. That's incredible. So that's how you saved your mistress, is it? And that's how I became caught up in this, is it? I'm very sorry. My powers were too meager. Meager? Because you see, I saw one more. I happened to notice one more core. There was something with the exact same shape stuck in the branches of a tree. You're right. Mino could be swapped again with that. Then disaster wouldn't have to rain down on my head. But what is that thing? It's too big to be a leaf. Whatever it is, I'd much prefer it on my head than Mino. A rugby ball? American football? Similar? Oh. So why didn't you swap them, Missile? I couldn't. I can stretch out my paw a little further than you can, Sissel. This was just too far for me. I couldn't reach. I must admit, it's a fascinating spectacle of a death, if I do say so myself. I kept retrying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do. I bet there's something you can do now. Huh? If we work together, you and me. Sissel, you think so? I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. Do you think you could help me? Of course! Naturally! So we're going to drop that Mino thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before. What breed is the game director's dog, though? Because we've seen Missile as both a Pomeranian and Shiba. Alright, oh, it is a football. Alright, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with the leaf, and then you'll have to swap Mino with something else. Something with the same shape. Well, I believe that's a rugby ball. I was right the first time. Okay, rugby ball, huh? I wonder if that's because this is because I bought this in the UK, it's given me the UK localization, I don't know, or if it is just a rugby ball. But with the rugby ball where it is now, Missile can't reach it. Due to Kumi's a Pomeranian, okay. So that means I have to move it closer somehow. Looks like you and I will have to work together on that one, Missile. Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you want to use my swap trick. Also, the game director killed their own dog twice. Just press R2. That way you'll be able to control me. And then if you press R2, control will come back to me. Okay, let's try it. Together we can stop Mino from hurting anybody. Wouldn't this be better to just go back and undo your death, though? Because if I undid the dog's death, then none of this would have happened. If I could, like, redirect the guy on the bike. Oh, I can't. I've already goofed it. Oh, you went left? Screw you. Can't believe you went left, Iggy. Ah. Wait, but... Oh god, do I need you on this side of the seesaw so I can get into the frickin'... Do I need to wait for you? Oh no, it does turn back by itself. Okay, never mind. Oh, but I can't... Oh, would you look at that? Sure are a lot of round things around here. Oh boy! That means it's time for me, right? Oh boy! My hair is also round! Oh, I thought Missile was just going to stay there until I had to move the thingy, but... Okay. Right, so now my position's over there. No, it's not. Now there's a tire here. Okay. Can't quite reach that still. But that's going to start spinning in a second. And I can do this. That's just a talk. Don't know what that's going to help, if anything. I need to get up there, though. Look at this funny flattened ball. It's the same shape as that horrible Mino. It's too far to swap from here. Even this ball is starting to look horrible to me. I have to find a way to get this ball closer to that Mino thing. Knock it down from the tree, I say. Must be something we can do. This amount of reach is absurd. I don't know if I can get up there. Oh, wrong button. Right. Now I can get... Oh. No, I can't. Oh! I think I want something heavier to bounce there. Maybe? Okay. Reset. I already know, Mystic. You don't need to subtly hint at it. Yeah, that was more directly telling me. Even if it was unintentional. Right, so we keep that there. I don't think you need to go up. I need to get on that, though. Glur. So I need to wait for that to start spinning. I'll keep pressing R1. L1. The time advances. I can't... I have to... Go off tab. There. Too heavy. I want the basketball there. No. Go. Go. Hit. No. Hit. That. Thank you. There you go. Alright, now you get back over there. Oh, but I can't move it with a basketball on it. God damn it. Basketball too heavy for me. Alright, then swap it back. No. Swap it back. And you get back over there. Right. Now I just need to get into the tire as soon as he jumps over to the next one. Oh, yeah. There. Oh my gosh, my range sucks. Right, get that. Huh? Do I need to get up here sooner than that? How do I do that? Because I get this down here. It's like I need it to be here to get pushed up into the ball. How would I get here sooner though? Is there something else I can swap? There must be something I'm missing. Right, well, I definitely have to do that. Move the seesaw. Doesn't seem to be anything else you can move here, though. I don't think this helps me. Swap the balloon? I can't attach to the balloon. I can only attach to the love letter attached to the balloon. I feel like I just need to get up here sooner somehow. He does throw some leaflets out when he starts swinging. Is that the key? I don't even know. Well, they aren't even selectable objects to begin with. The only thing that gets high enough is really the baseball, it looks like. There's nothing else I can swap with here that I can see. Advance a little more. No, it cannot. Leaflets can't be replaced with each other either. For some reason. Even though they're the same object. That's weird. The only thing I can replace is... I have an idea. I have an idea. Oh wait, no, but I think that counts as a cutscene, so I don't think it'll let me do that. Or maybe now I can swap them now that they're static? No. Is the closed umbrella the same shape to anything? Yeah, no, that counts as a cutscene. I was wondering if I could change it while it was mid-flight. That's not the same shape as anything. I'm stuck. I'm immediately stuck on the first puzzle. That was so close. If it hit the ball, it could have knocked... Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, but I can't do that. Is that all this umbrella can be used for? For knocking the rugby ball down? Don't forget about my powers. Don't forget about my recklessness of youth. That... I don't know what you want me to do with the umbrella. This doesn't really match the shape of anything. Can I chat for a hint? Sissel? A funny flying ball still in the tree. Yeah, I know. There isn't much more time. I have to find a way somehow. Cool, good hint. Find a way. I can only reach that while it's falling. There's not anything else that happens, is there? Because you can't reach it from the ball, that's the whole point. And since that already happened, I don't have to worry about doing that. This'll help, there's nothing in reach to swap it with. Yeah, no, okay. There's no, like, final answer that comes out of, anywhere. I don't know what to do. This is the first time I've been fully stumped. It just happened to be the puzzle I stopped at yesterday, god damn. Your powers are the key this time. Okay, I'm ready. I tried. Is there anything that looks even remotely similar to a closed or open umbrella? Because I checked. I didn't see anything. Try a bunch of things and see how it goes. I saw nothing that I could swap other than the balls. The ball-shaped objects. Oh yeah, there must be something to do. Good hint. The umbrella will rock after... Yeah, but I can't get up there before the umbrella gets in position, because as soon as I move the balloon, he's jumping off that and hitting the ball. I can't get the umbrella in place first unless I find a way up there without his help. Because it's the leaflets that fly out of that person's bag that allows me to get up the tree. This bit gets a lot of people. I'm not surprised. Because if I swap it with either the basketball or the tire, whatever's here doesn't bounce hard enough. And whatever's inside the big spinny thing does not seem to affect its velocity at all. And these are the only 3 items I've found that I can swap. Oh, here you come already. I swore to myself not to repeat my mistakes. Mistakes? When somebody's in trouble, you should lend them a hand, otherwise you'll definitely regret it. Now the recklessness of youth has taken over, giving me lightning-fast speed. I've been thinking, we could stop this man from running, maybe he wouldn't get squished. It won't be easy to stop me once the recklessness of youth has taken over. Stop him. Is that a hint? I need to somehow stop him? I don't know how I could do that. I can't get there until he does. I can get onto the swing, but can the no, I can't reach the seesaw. That's the only thing that's kind of rectangular shaped here. I don't think this can swap with anything. Hello, Mystic. Spin the globe. I can't get onto the globe without his help. I can't get Sissel onto the globe. Spin it faster while he's on it? I can try. Oh, yeah, that's done it. Oh, that slows him down enough that I can get up here now. No, they are not allowed, but I was very stuck, so I'll let that one slide. But I think Mystic is guessing anyway. I don't think Mystic has played this. So, do I want... Wait, what do I... No, I want the baseball there, don't I? I can rustle this now. So now I can close the umbrella. and open it. And that's slowing him down. Does it make it spin even harder? I don't know if I need to be anywhere else, because I think that'll just get it down, won't it? I think. I'll just get here anyway. Oh. Maybe that went too high. Is it the basketball then? The basketball looked like it didn't go nearly, looked like it nearly matched the tire, but I'll try that instead. Because that went way too high.
Valerie needs water.
Ah.
Stop slouching.
Ah. What I will say is if you haven't played this game before, you're allowed to make guesses. If those guesses happen to be right, good for you. If you have played this game before, and you know what the solution is, I kindly ask that you don't tell me anything. But if you come to the solution naturally yourself, I mean, there's no way for me to prove this one way or the other, because someone could just lie and say, oh no, I haven't played it before, and then just give me the answers. If you do that, you suck. So please don't do that. Yes, I know there are round things here. Right, but you can't move from that, so... Swap with the basketball there. Things unrelated to the game? Yes? Is this just an excuse to call me cute in chat again, Abby? Right, wait for you to jump onto this. Or to talk about piss. It's one of the two. There we go. So then it lands in the umbrella, which acts as like a sort of path pipe for the basketball to knock the rugby ball down, maybe? Okay, well now there's a... Wait. If that closes around the ball... No. The ball's in the way. I don't get it. I've done this, now what? This has to be it. But... How? Don't tell me. Don't even make a guess right now. I want to see if I can figure this out. I can't close the umbrella. I literally just tried that. I can't do that. But don't... Let me have a go at it first. But I don't see anything swappable. No, I'd want to swap it with the tire. I want the tire down there, don't I? I can't reach the... Okay, no, I know what I've got to do. The tire needs to be there. God, there is no way you're getting this first try. There's no way anyone's getting this first try. Right, tire needs to stay there so it can reach. Oh my god, that cutscene made me have to do this 3 times. I'm not saying that's a bad thing that I have to do it 3 times. I'm just saying, if someone did this first try, that's sus. So someone's following a guide. Right. In. Good thing I've got unlimited tries. Alright, come on. Oop, in it goes. And then... there. We go. We moved the ball. What do you think, Missile? With the ball there, I think I can do it. In just a few seconds, you'll swap Mina with the leaf. And then from there, you can swap Mina one more time. Final moments near, Missile. Are you ready? You bet. Right, you can stay there. Gosh. There you go. That gets swapped. And... okay, watch me, Sissel. Here I go. Finishing touches. You can do it, Missile. Swap Mina with that ball. It's so funny if that just rolled over onto him. Yeah, how's that? My head has been spared. Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods. And now Mino is right where he belongs. We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we? Ugh. Now nobody has to die. Except for one brave little somebody. Huh? Talking about you, Missile. Oh, me? Well, I guess you're right, I'm still dead, aren't I? So now let's go back and save your life. Wait a minute. What is it? Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer. What? When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camila when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camila. And to do that, I need these powers I have right now. I see. Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that. Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already. Oh, of course, you're right. Okay, Missile. Have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get back to the present time, could you give it to her? Certainly. You have my word. Let's go back then, to the present. So Camila ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Then listened to my story without saying anything. Thank you for the headband. Just quietly enjoying them. I'm sorry, I wish there was something else I could have done. No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's alright. After all, she has me!
Moon Prism the
Back to red suit. Missile, are you in there? Miss Lynn, leave Miss Camila to me. I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her. Missile? Oh. Miss Lynn! You had so many opportunities to jump out of that leaf. But okay, bye. Gonna leave it up to Missile. And it looks like Missile's being left up to the wind. Ooh! I have something to give you. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. Aren't you forgetting your promise? Oh, pardon me.
Valerie, water.
Thank you.
Stop slouching.
Ugh. That was a noise. Thank you for the drink. My apologies. This is for you. Oh. Wow. You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you. Not at all. I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted. Right. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? He's mesmerized by my beauty. Hey, the cat's not allowed to get your tongue. Excuse me, but are you... No, it couldn't be. Have we met before? Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park. 10 years ago? Are you talking about... Thank you for head pat. Oh dear. Oh, that head pat must have dislodged something. Excuse me. Here in this park, the gods surely control fate. Today, 10 years from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it? Stop saying nice. Could just be coincidence. But apparently you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us about it? About what happened 10 years ago? Yes, of course. I was actually about to do just that. Sometimes when people say clip, it's because they're on mobile and mobile clipping doesn't work for shit. So they need someone else to do it. What's this Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning? Don't you know? It's right there in front of us. Oh, you are on PC. Oh, you've got no excuse then. No, I am not baby. I'm older than most of you. Not all of you. Most of you. Don't you know? It's right there in front of us. What's going on under this? Feels like there's something there. Missile. Iggy gets burped. Okay, I'm kind of curious how that sounded in the microphone. I'm gonna play it back. Thank you for head pat. Oh dear. Bloody hell. Okay, that's louder than I thought it was gonna be. That's like a freaking cartoon burp right there. Wait a minute, you say GODS, but do you mean DOGS? Of course not, don't be silly. This is no matter for ridiculous word games. I've no time. You're standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a good look at that monument. Monument? Rock of the Gods, Temsik Park. The Rock of the Gods? Huh. So there is. The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there these 10 years. I swear that rock was glowing when the dog died. I saw something glowing in this direction. Does this rock give people ghost powers? Ever since that day, it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle. A miracle? I do not need a nap, no. So this rock you've been talking about is a meteorite? Precisely. It dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it. Me? That day I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl. Eek. Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. Why does this keep happening? I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. Why would you obscure it unless it's a big reveal? Is it me? I don't know how that makes sense, but I think it's me. I don't know how that works if I was shot dead here. Unless there's two me's? Somehow? Or doppelganger? But... am I me? Look, if it was someone who looks identical to me, it makes his picture in the prison make sense. Doesn't it? I don't know how these puzzle pieces fit together, but I know these are the pieces. It's gotta be. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was so thick it was painful. And just when I couldn't stand it any longer, that's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. Yeah, I bet that looked cool in 3D. On the 3DS. It crashed into the ground. The meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it. This wasn't 3DS? Wasn't it? Is this regular DS? One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back. It was regular DS. Oh, okay. Judgment of the gods was brought down on the park that day. This is just JoJo, isn't it? This is just JoJo. This game is JoJo, but ghosts instead of stands. The freaking magical meteorite, which you made stand arrows out of. I mean, no, sorry. Rock fragments, which give people ghost powers, perhaps, perchance. Is this JoJo? 10 years ago, a little girl that was you was saved by the Rock of the Gods. Oh my, I can't believe it. The Rock of the Gods was given the name Temsic. Oh yeah, the original would have just been this, but at a lower resolution. And certain elements split across 2 screens. And still today, it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth. Never knew about this Temsic. I always thought Detective Jowd was the one who saved me. You were very young then, and you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember. Well, that's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. It's strange you never heard of it, Lynn. It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news and I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it. The meteorite was named Temsic after the name of this park that it fell in. And then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning the park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. So I've taken up residence in this park and trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. That is my mission. I see. Taking you with me, Missile. So 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that, but Detective Jowd, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temsic thing. And if he knew, and the man died, I took his life. What was that confession of his all about? The rocks of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of people's lives, like the ripples of a pond, like the ripples on a pond when a pebble is dropped in. I don't know if I can save Missile yet. This is a linear game. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, well, I guess fuck everyone. But Missile currently wants to stay dead, so I can use their powers to help
Hey,
them.
Val. What do you think about some juice?
There is a 24-hour
Stop
time
slouching.
limit on me jumping into bodies. Well, I suppose less than that now, because I'm going to stop existing after a certain amount of time passes. The Missile is very sleepy. The Mibsile has passed on. The Missile is experiencing critical levels of dead. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? I don't even know how I'm burping that much. This is just orange juice. It's flat. Not like I'm drinking something fizzy. Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decided to meet up again at the Minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Jowd. No. If we did that first, and then saved Missile afterwards, those events still happen. Because Missile's first moving of the rocks still happened, even though Missile was with me and didn't actively do it that time. We found the music box, Detective Jowd. Good job, Lynn. I knew you would. Once everything had been resolved, I had wanted you to give this to him. Him? You mean Inspector Cabanela, right? I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me. Detective Jowd. Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know. Ka! See? Oh, calls that a knack? Looks more like brute strength to me. How did that... What? TARDIS box? Here you are. You should find scorch marks on the grip. Scorch marks? When Camille built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's a kind magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears. Why would little Camille use something like that? I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter. Not leaving any evidence behind and all that. In the case report, there was mention of some scorch marks. When it happened, Camila was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind it on the frame too. Those marks should match up with the ones on the gun. In other words, it proves the contraption existed there in that room that day. Unless this were Ace Attorney, in which case the prosecution would then object and say, how can you prove these scorch marks are related to these scorch marks? And then it's up to the defense to just do all the legwork. And it didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right? Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design. But that angle was never brought up in court. And so as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point. I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jowd. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness. Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. Cecil, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I'd be gone by now, without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight. I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives and got involved in their fates. And the only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow. I just know it. That's why I need to ask you a few more questions, in order to find the truth about us. Fair enough. Fire away. Cecil told me all about it, Detective Jowd. About the manipulator. Yes. And it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister too. Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him. Oh. Cecil, do you think that's what happened to me too? What are you talking about, Len? Don't tell me. You were manipulated too? There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of the one who shot me. But now I see the possibility of a new explanation. But who is it and why did they do it? The contraption was a birthday surprise for Camila's mother, wasn't it? That's right. Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere. No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine. Right, I knew it. See, Detective Jowd? No, I'm afraid I don't see. Yeah, for some reason, this contraption was built identically under a different building. We saw this exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. That's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town. Never even heard of the place. And what's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption. You haven't? That old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? Detective Jowd, you must have heard this name before. Temsic. The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there. So you found out about that, did you? I hear that meteorite saved little Lynn's life. That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. But in that case, I don't get it. If that's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal somebody's life away? What are you talking about? Detective Jowd, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you. What? But it was the meteorite. I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away, no question about it. It was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer.
That's not true. You were trying to save me.
Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it.
Huh? Then what is it?
On that day 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place.
Another place?
Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident. A suspect who was being questioned escaped.
Oh, I didn't know about that.
I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. Hold it right there! I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him. Bad. That warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was a young and green detective, brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic, and got you involved, Lynn. It was all my fault.
Detective Jowd.
All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry, Lynn. That didn't clear up anything.
So the man who grabbed me died that day.
In his last 10 years, I'd never forgotten his face. And then a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I'd done. I painted pictures in my cell, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I'd met in my life and didn't want to forget. And tonight, I finished my last portrait. The final face I wanted to remember.
Me, right? Because it was me somehow.
Hi Huey, I think this game's a JoJo. Face of the man in that park that day.
Wait just a minute. That can't... I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight.
Me.
It was my face. Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time?
I think there's a magical meteorite that's giving people ghost powers. It's like, so it's not like stands, but kinda. Because in JoJo, isn't it also a meteorite that they carved the arrows out of? I think there's a meteorite giving powers again, therefore this game is a JoJo. Posthumous stand powers. That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole. Of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene.
Well, hold on, Detective Jowd. That can't be true. I just met Sissel for the first time tonight. And he died right in front of me.
By the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Sissel.
What?
From the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy?
I'm not Sissel?
Mr. Minister. Inspector Cabanela, where are you? Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand.
What? Demand?
Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage.
What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanela? And you know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted.
Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life. Even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. Oh.
What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever. What in the world? What's going on? Inspector Cabanela?
The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the
Val,
fates of many
time to
people
have some water.
and started a chain of
Tops
tragic
lamp chain.
events. Thank you for the water. And even now the chain continues to grow ever longer. Inspector Cabanela's call proved that to us. Thank you for head pat. And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing than when I started. Chapter 14 clear. 128 to 255, that was a long time. I mean, I guess it did take me a while to solve that puzzle. Chapter 15, 2:55 AM. 10 years ago, a man named Sissel took a little girl named Lynn hostage and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Sissel met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town and then was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. What? There's frame now! I see myself. There you are, Commander Sif. Commander Sif? Does he have a lightsaber?
Sissel, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you.
Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up.
I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargain?
We can talk about that when we get together.
This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Sissel.
Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know it's always darkest before the dawn.
Yes, we're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man.
Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. And we just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir.
Have they now? By all means, let me have a look.
I don't know, Mystic. I don't know. We're gonna find out, hopefully.
Yes, we're very close.
Are they in a frickin' submarine? Nah.
We'll now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir. Very well.
Oh god, they totally are in a submarine. Huh. They disconnected from the communication line. Did you not see? That's how I got in. Nice try, Inspector Cabanela. But you could never stop me. See ya, sucker. But the ghost of me is still here, but that's evil me. There are many me's. Do the other me's also have ghosts? Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? Oh boy. Still unconscious, eh? Guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. I'll just go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there, though. But if that's where I'm going to find my answers, can't run away from it. But if that is me, then who am I the ghost of? If he's in there and we're out here, then what I want to know is where's the caveman? Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. Gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life. Or have you forgotten that? Wrong! He doesn't feel pain. He's a walking corpse. Huh. I was murdered by all of you! Detective Jowd, you chased me down and forced me into a corner even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was right there where I was running. Lynn? She was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. And finally you, Inspector Cabanela. Me? If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. I'm so proud of your spotless record. And my case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only 2 people know the real truth. Me and Detective Jowd. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. I got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway. What? Ye gods. Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. Is he ghost tricking while alive? Question mark? He's like manipulating a body. So he's another spirit then. He's just manipulating the corpse. Then who am I? This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Temsic. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense. Hey man. Man telling me what's going on. It's Inspector Cabanela, but he's awake. My head is spinning, baby. Am I to understand a Cabanela character who just got shot is me? That's right. You're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me? I guess so. But you couldn't be, could you?
Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you?
Guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Sissel guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red. Information I need.
But you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere. A life valuable to this nation. Okay, so do your thing, baby.
Okay. So Cabanela is a good guy, double twist.
So are you a manipulator too?
I have ghost tricks, powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures.
Anywho, I think you'd better be very careful.
That guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about powers like yours.
If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky.
You're right, I'd better be careful. Then what do I do? Look at him.
Oh, he's exuding the same sort of flower pattern the meteorite was.
That's why he wants to kill everyone connected to it.
Everything is connected.
Look at him. There's that something emanating from his body. Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead? There's not a lot I can do here. Top of this bookshelf is lined with books. This one on top is balanced so precariously it's a wonder it doesn't fall off. How did the old pigeon guy even reach up here? And I wonder if he makes his pigeon fetch it for him.
Thing is, if I do something and he sees it...
What's going on? Yeah, something's gonna happen. I've never seen the ghost world like this. So you're here, are you? You sense my presence.
I noticed you.
You think you can stop me, do you? I don't know why you're wearing my face. But you might as well give up now. I control everything. Everything, including the life of this police inspector in white. This is all cutscene, I can't interfere.
Wait, don't shoot!
This other me knows the powers of the dead as well.
Who wouldn't notice what you just did? You were practically shouting, "Look at me, baby!"
It looks like it might be hard to save you under these circumstances. Guess I can't use my powers right in front of him like that. Guess I better rewind. What can I do that you won't notice?
Valerie. Water.
Stop slouching.
I can't use the phone here. Activate bites the dust. Thinking juice, okay. Something I can do here. Wait, but he shoots him first. Maybe he's unconscious for a moment then. Maybe that's my time to act. I'm thinking at least. Because everything here is in his direct line of sight. I can get down here to somewhere he can't see. This room is completely trashed. What? Look at this place. Oh. What in the world happened here?
I think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here. And now, there's another death lying hidden here.
What, another death?
Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life valuable to the nation here?
I thought you were talking about you.
I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby.
Is it the pigeon man, the caretaker? Come to think of it, where's that old pigeon guy?
Yeah.
Can't reach. Now I can reach. Right, we're going death into another death. Double layers. Excuse me. Are you awake?
Of course. I never sleep during work hours.
Professor, do you recognize me?
There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of.
Well, he hasn't lost his memory.
I'm not the type who likes losing things. But never mind that. Cabanela, this is quite a surprising guest you've brought with you. Pretending like he didn't just blow up the place.
Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy. And I'm his guest, actually. Said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back.
Pitiful.
Ow, that hurts. Anyway, I'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death, in order to change your fate, that is. Aren't we already in the past, man? Yeah, but we can go back even further. I've done it before. Still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanela. But if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. Oh, dearie me. 2:42 a.m. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous.
Don't be daft. Can't leave now. He's completely dead. But just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his powers. If I remove it...
He's not dead. He's just not there.
The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect. It's a spirit. Ridiculous.
So you figured it all out, huh? You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanela.
So it's really true. You're...
Wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body's just a vessel, a shell. I control everything. The shell, people, just like I control the Justice Minister and Lynn. So it's true. You were manipulating my baby that time? You made her shoot your shell.
But why? Why would you do a thing like that?
To create conclusive evidence, you know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Jowd did. Now then, Professor, I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you.
Oh yeah? So why don't you let me live then?
I'll be leaving this country forever tonight. But before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. This time, the thing will work the way it was meant to, and it'll all be over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Into a block of dynamite. Professor, look out! That's where his broken bones came from.
Dynamite, eh? When the devil did he put that there?
He planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear. His corpse disappeared? Oh yeah. Medical examiner. Remember him?
He was a complete and utter imposter.
Said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab, but he'd already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. I wasn't going to let that happen, baby.
You saw through that plan, eh?
I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off? I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the dead.
Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn.
I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. Something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when day breaks. But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here?
No time for thinking now, baby. Action's the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back, even further into the past.
Right, the dynamite is already there and it is unpossessable. I have a feeling I might be dropping him out of the room when it blows up with the trap door. It's no use, can't open it. Could the fact the professor's standing on it have anything to do with it?
I may look small, but I'm pretty heavy set.
You sound so proud of that too. This door, such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open downward. Sometimes life can be so hard, wouldn't you agree, Professor?
Yeah, that's why we're both dead.
A door that opens downward, eh?
Fool, what do you think you're doing?
I just thought I'd try it out.
If you do, you're gonna set the contraption in motion.
Oh, yeah.
I just thought. He just thought he'd blow me up is what he thought.
Yes, my bad, my bad. There aren't a lot of things I can use my tricks on in this room. There really isn't. Alright, man, jump in there and stop that explosion, would you? Easy enough for you to say.
Foolish of you to say, too. If you stop the explosion, you'll just do me in some other way.
Fair enough, then jump in there and take care of that man in red, would you? I repeat, easy enough for you to say.
And most likely impossible to boot. That huge explosion didn't even make him bat an eye.
Well, what do you propose then, Prof? Pray tell?
Your best bet is to save me during the explosion without him noticing.
Easy enough for you to say. Sheesh, what's with all these people? Anywho, just jump in there and do something. There's only so much I can reach, which to me says I can't do anything yet. Well, this is when he gets up, right? That doesn't give me access to anything new yet, still. I know time is passing. Still don't think I can do anything yet. Oh. Oh, what can I do then? Some mice down there. As you perhaps have already noticed, time's running out, baby. Yeah, no perhaps about it, I know. But you know, there aren't a whole lot of things I can use my ghost tricks on in here. Looks like it's all over. Unless I find another path, I'm sort of at a deadlock here. Sissel. Hey, I know that voice. Help me. Where are you? Find me. Or I'm carried away. Hmm? What's with the frail-sounding call for help? He's here somewhere. Friend of yours? Yeah, little guy looks a little fragile, but has strength that'd surprise you. Well, he's asking you to find him. Before he's carried away, no less. I'm almost out of time. Should I look for him? You down here? The leaf! Sissel! Here I am! Oh, hey, it's... Nissel! What are you doing there? You really have to ask. Seriously, are you really going there? No, that's okay, never mind. I need your powers. Will you help me out? Of course! Here, let me come join you. Okay, he's in the tire. Here I am, Sissel! Maybe things will flow in a new direction. Even though the flow of the sewer's a little bit stinky. This is still as the dynamite is freaking lit. Lamp, ball, toy cake. Like, yeah, I've got range now, but what do I swap? These squeaky guys are making a fuss about something. Sissel, my animal instincts are starting to surface. If you mean you want to chase them, I think you'd have to be alive to do that. Must be some kind of rat feast in that trash can. Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that. Bigger commotion? I help the rats have dinner? That's what I call some proper commotion. Making that trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel a little bit like dancing now myself. It's getting harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back. What a dangerous bunch. How the fuck does it... Is the momentum maintained? Well, now they're not the same shape. They don't need to be. Now it's the same shape as this. Swap.
Sorry, little pigeon. As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you. Can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. Won't prevent me from manipulating you. Might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you! We couldn't change that, but we did save him. I can't believe it. You lot actually pulled it off. Sorry, Inspector Cabanela, couldn't do anything to help you. Here I am, a poor broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoyed the show. A magic disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it, baby. Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here. Fate averted. 1 of 2. What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead. Not that you aren't. I was just remembering the fact that, right about now, the real me's giving the poor Justice Minister a real fright. Oh, that phone call? Yeah, he was pretty upset. Excuse me, mister. You really shouldn't be mean like that. What's this lively little creature? Oh, this little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camila safe. Or he would be if he was actually still full of life. Camila. Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing. The poor little girl, taken hostage. It's a cruel twist of fate indeed. Wait just a minute, Miss Camila is a hostage? Yeah, we're sorry, little warrior. Miss Camila? A hostage? What's a hostage? Anyway, Inspector Cabanela, it's time to save your life now. You couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right? But this time it's different, right, Sissel? That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white and then go rescue Camila, okay? Okay, let's hurry up and get through this. Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanela's upstairs, so our first step is to get up there. Sissel, I'll go up first and wait for you. Okay, bye. Okay, lovey-dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. Oh, thank you. I was wondering how I was going to get up. There you are, Sissel. Oh, sorry for the wait, Missile. 4 minutes from now, the Inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, would you? There you go again with that stuff. Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Yep, same situation as mine. Your best bet this time round is to allow him to shoot, and then save Cabanela without him noticing. Well, it's even worse than last time. Anywho, just jump in there and do something. Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Sissel. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap R2. Okay. What can I even swap around here? I can swap...
Hey, Val.
No, that doesn't reach.
What do you think about some juice?
Stop slouching.
Drink? Thank you. I just say, this helmet looks like the cap on the other side, but I can't swap that. I don't see anything to swap here. Nor can I reach anything, not until the kettle falls down. So maybe I've got to wait for that.
Yeah, right there. Now I can get up here, but if I move any of these, or interact with anything while he's looking, that's immediate game over. I can't reach that. Can't reach a lot of things here. I'll get you on this side of the room for now. Can I jump into the gun?
Oh, did you see that? Bad Sissel turned around.
Do you have to call him that? But yeah, maybe this is our chance to try some ghost tricks.
This is the only time he takes his eyes off me, too. You have something to do, do it now.
Time to take the first step towards saving the Inspector. Oh, no, he saw it. Yeah, no, that's game over, isn't it? Was I not fast enough? Not sure how getting it down there really helps me, though, either. Exchange gun with banana. How? With what banana? I can't skip this now. Oh, there we go. I need to get into the kettle first. I need to get into this to reach the hat. I can't do anything with the book. Oh, does he hear it? Oh no, he turns around when that happens. Okay. But it's still not really shaped like anything, is it? I got away with it. So I was just too slow last time. Right, he's gonna shoot him now. Oh, I get no time there. That's all cutscene where I can't interact. Sick. But now we're in the final seconds. That is closer now. And he's not looking at it. So, I mean, I can get here and jiggle this hat. Oh, that looks very Bullet, doesn't it? Then move it back. We're replacing the Bullet. We are literally replacing the Bullet to make it go to the right instead of left? Is that it? Do I have to wait for him to shoot? And in that instant... It's not too late.
It's no use. Even with my powers, there's nothing I can do.
I don't see anything to swap the bullet with. Wait, did I do it wrong? The book. What does swapping that with the book really do for me? Oh. Oh, I was a couple steps behind. I thought it already looked like a bullet. Alright, try again. I'll get it this time. I know what I'm doing now. I gotta wait for the kettle to fall first. Yeah, because I need the knitted cap on that side, so I'm replacing the bullet tip. Because obviously the casing isn't going to be attached to it anymore at that point. I need to replace the bullet tip with something soft. So it's still going to have... Is it still going to have the velocity? Is it just going to act like a rubber bullet then? Or it might still knock him out. I mean, there are many cases where rubber bullets have still managed to kill people, but it will give him a much better chance of survival. Wait, replace the bullet with cheese. There is no cheese in this scene. That is an impossible challenge. Grub will now be taking your cheese. Is that it then? Do I just get that there? That's the right shape, right? Move the stool away before he shot. Can't. The stool starts too far away. That's why I was waiting for it before I moved it. Our chance is coming up.
The last split second, right? Leave it to me.
Would you look at that? Bullets hanging in mid-air between the gun and the inspector's forehead.
Now's our chance. I'm hearing the bullet right now. Let's swap this little thing with something else. What?
It's our only hope. Gotta be something here with the same shape and direction as the bullet. And you're telling me he didn't notice that?
I don't think he noticed. Looks like he pulled off another magic disappearing act.
And now I say again, I love knit hats. So warm, most of all, soft.
Did I do all right? You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life. I'll keep doing it too. Over and over. What I saw in just these 4 minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for.
All our research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? You two were working together? That's about the size of it, yeah. Who'd believe a story about a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us.
I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all. Okay, let's hurry back. Back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camila.
You're right, Missile. There's a certain guy I have to follow too. My gosh.
Valerie, please, just have a sip of water.
Stop slouching.
Thank you. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanela, the man in red left. And now a new story is about to unfold in a new present.
How you feeling, you old crazy character?
Hey there, Prof. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me.
Yeah, right. Like I'm gonna believe that. So what, the guy in red's gone, eh?
And just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys came through for us. Damn it. You picked a bad time not to listen to me, body of mine. Well, looks like both of their deaths were erased. Unfortunately, in the case of the Inspector in white, I can't call it a complete success. But in any case, these two have the information I need to start tracking the manipulator. I'd better talk to them. If I knew things were going to end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. I might be able to erase deaths, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. Really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yeah, sorry. I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. He was right there within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. I guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost. The guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago.
He's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage, and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame.
But what about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you! Detective Jowd, who forced me into a corner, Lynn, the girl who was playing in the park, and finally you, Inspector Cabanela. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. Yes, 10 years ago, on that day, Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made 2 very stupid mistakes. Detective, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it. Fine, you're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. But I'd just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see. I didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking his statement, but I was too green. I pushed him too hard. I drove him into a corner and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. And then I made another mistake on top of that.
Cabanela, got a minute. Chief wants to see you about your report. Got it. I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun. You absolute fucking idiot. How could you? He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake... Cops getting fired? Yeah, right, lizard guy. He never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. Overseas communication? For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communications networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time, and in order to prove these powers of his, he gave them 2 predictions. He foresaw 2 completely preposterous, impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast, and the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. Those 2 inmates of the special prison. We kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. And then, finally, we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. Hi, Nug. That restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen. The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight, on a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. Submarine? We haven't been able to figure out where it's gonna surface. It's terrifying to think what would happen if his powers were to fall into their hands. Right. Highly unlikely they'd use them for peaceful purposes. And now they have that little girl as a hostage. Mila. We had to stop him before he leaves this country. This spotless record of yours, is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life. Than your life? After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigation Unit. And because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the Manipulator case. The Manipulator case? That's why you cared about your record so much? Of course, why else, baby? I just never could believe it, man. Jowd shooting Alma. I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story, some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder, everything in my power. And then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years, though. The Manipulator. He's going to prove that Jowd is innocent. What incredible determination. There's one thing I just don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Jowd, why didn't you help him escape from prison? That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison's a crime. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. And he himself has to be executed, you know. As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. That's why I brought him before the Justice Minister, too. I need to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby. So that's it, eh? There's one little unfortunate result of all this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions. That's a little misunderstanding. Our baby will come round, give it time. But there are more important things to do with our time tonight. Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be part of the police. Oh, the police? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victims' cause of death. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse. Hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead, but I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue.
An unusual corpse. I bet that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more?
Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity too. The only way I can describe it was an unusual corpse. He was dead alright, no question about it. But there wasn't a scratch on him.
Not a scratch? I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment.
I don't understand it any more than you do. I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
Scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. And that's how it went. No scarring or blood either. I never had the chance to solve the mystery.
That's because the corpse up and vanished on us.
The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. There's one way the corpse could have disappeared.
And what's that? He got up and left.
Got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own.
What?
He was dead, but he wasn't dead.
We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. He didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on the stove.
Corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. I got some readings for some kind of radiation coming off that body.
Radiation?
I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown.
Wait a minute, couldn't it be?
That's right, it was coming from that meteorite fragment. I went to that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell. Just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse. At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case. Thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here.
Oh, stop now, Professor. Do you want to see me blush?
It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here.
I heard there was an oddball here who's researching Temsic. Is that you, baby?
Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball?
I was investigating the manipulator case then, and then I heard there was a man who quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this: "Source of my power is not of this world." That's when I put two and two together, baby.
Manipulator Case and Timsic was somehow connected. Which also explained how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother. He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camila. Bloody hell. So that contraption in the basement here, you built that to try and help Detective Jowd? That's right. Jowd and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device. But there was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce, no matter how hard I tried. Camila told Jowd it did something it shouldn't have, made an impossible move. I added that part to the device I recreated. I put in a part that would allow Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire. So that must mean somebody manipulated Camila's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed. Welcome back. The evil me has left the building. Hey, baby. With some MJ sprinkled in? I don't know if I can do that justice. No, wait. I don't think my voice can go that high. Oh, God. Hello, Professor. How goes the research, Jamon? God damn. Don't ever make me do that ever again. Sorry about that phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain.
Val, stop. Have a drink.
Stop slouching.
I hated to spoil your image of me. That cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Wasn't really the image she had of him. Inspector Cabanela, I'm sorry, I just heard you were chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Jowd. This manipulator's such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved. And that's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw 'em in the slammer. Yikes. Tonight, I really thought we finally had him. But my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. Ha ha ha! But a joke is a joke, you might as well laugh. Jowd! The minister called off the execution order. And while he was at it, he let Detective Jowd go free until tomorrow morning, too. That's a pretty extreme while he was at it. Sorry I took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me. There you go again. You've always been like that. You make everybody else run around and then you swoop in at the last second. You say that, Zixski, but it's like the only cops that can be good are in fiction. But then good fictional cops then equates itself to propaganda painting cops in a positive light, which in itself makes them a bastard again. You make everybody else run around and then you swoop in at the last second. "5 years ago, you left this coat with me, just before you turned yourself in. I promised to give it back to you one day." That is a strong bird. Just right over his prison clothes, sure. Been waiting so long, Detective Jowd. Waiting for this day to come. Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Okay, I'm off then. Good luck, my old friend. Yeah, it's like propaganda, but like painting cops in a positive light. It's called propaganda. I didn't just make it up. I swear, that is a thing.
Like when cops are painted in a positive light through media or like, I don't know, pamphlets, newspapers, etc. Propaganda. God damn it, Mystic. This present you gave me, it's just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it. Ow.
Sissel, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me?
Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is, and the phone line doesn't work.
They use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow. You'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please?
Okay, fine. Counting on you.
It's true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon.
If the hard hat, yeah, that probably definitely still would have killed him because it's a heavy metal object going at the speed of a bullet. In fact, it probably would have made his death much more gruesome.
Alright, I'm leaving, Inspector Cabanela.
It's almost dawn. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. But now, I don't feel so alone. Polymer, it would still probably kill him if it's going the speed of a bullet. Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. Chapter 15 complete. (4:19 a.m.) Chapter 16. Lynn kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang.
Hello?
This is Jowd. Sissel, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk. We'll be waiting for you. Trace complete. It didn't show me. But sure, we'll go to the control room.
Well, you better get going. This long night's drawing to an end.
Yeah, looks like it. Thank you for all your help tonight.
I'm the one who should be thanking you.
At the other end of the phone line, I'm finally gonna find all my answers. I better go. A single telephone line connects me and the other Sissel. That single line spreads out like a spider's web to ensnare the fates of many people. Now I just reached the center of the web. Why would they reconnect, though? How did they do that? Welcome to the Yanoa. Detective Jowd. Oh, okay. My detective sense must have gotten rusty. I didn't even sense your presence here in the dark.
That's because I switched the power to my mask off, Detective Jowd.
I used your phone. Hope you don't mind. How did you get here?
Egad, never thought you'd track us here, especially seeing as you're a death row inmate.
And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation. A submarine, eh?
How did you find us, my man? Not even the police knew where the Yanoa was going. Where the Yanoa was going to surface, confound it.
We detectives have a little saying. If there's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals. The bullet the man in red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it.
I have a little something for you.
Are you telling me that was the tracker? The whole time? They really were 5 steps ahead the whole time. Cabanela has given me some pretty weird presents in the past. They always prove useful. This one was a radio receiver made to look like a pocket watch.
Yes, Inspector Cabanela. I hear he's an excellent investigator.
By the way, where is that man in red? I know he's on this submarine somewhere.
Ah, Sissel, you mean?
Ah.
You can relax. That's nothing but his shell.
His shell, eh?
His spirit isn't here right now. Most likely, right about now, he's controlling your daughter.
Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. If you need a hostage, take me. Just please, let her go.
It's something our nation needs. Sissel has it. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Sissel has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here.
Bargaining chip?
Our nation has already researched it. This product that Sissel has to offer. The source of his powers.
Is it a piece of the meteorite? Oh no, they're just taking that out of his body. Okay.
What? What in the world was that? The Temsic fragment. It gives spirits special powers. And now our deal with Sissel is concluded, as far as we're concerned.
What are you talking about?
What a mistake to make. Right at the most critical moment. Now then, Detective Jowd. Farewell. Eh?
What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Detective Jowd! Where'd he go? What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lynn and the little lady should be here somewhere. I smell danger. I better find them, and fast. So you're here, huh?
It's Missile!
Yes, I think even I remember who you are by now. What do you suppose that shock was a minute ago?
I had no idea, of course. I'm just a little sheltered apartment dog.
What with my loss of memory, I can't say I'm much better.
Anyway, let's hurry up and go save Miss Lynn and Miss Camila.
Do you think that trusty nose of yours can sniff them out?
I'm sorry to say, I don't think it can.
Why did I even bother? But you do have the power to swap objects. So let's find that lady detective and the little lady together.
You got it.
Telephone's ringing.
Wow, it's Miss Camila. I just know it. My trusty nose is practically screaming it at me.
I think you'd call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's get there before it stops ringing.
You bet!
Oh gosh, hecky. Ah. No, I can get across. No, I need to switch to something that's not the same shape first. Oh, right. There we go. Ah. I think I just heard another little explosion in the distance. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Sissel, look! That black... hello? It came off the hook.
I better answer it fast. That phone is red. What are you on about? Oh, colorblind, right.
Hello? Is anybody there?
It's her, the little lady. It's Sissel. Where are you?
Somebody please answer.
Oh, she can't hear my voice.
You too, huh? Oh good, I thought she was ignoring me. Somebody help me. Lynn. Lynn is...
Oh, for God's sake, is she dead again? She said Lynn.
Miss Lynn!
We better hurry.
Let's go, Sissel.
Hey, Val, take a break.
I swear, is
Some
she
water.
dead again? Oh, she's dead again.
Stop slouching.
Lynn.
It's no use, nobody's answering.
I think that's death number 5.
Miss Camila, and Miss Lynn. Oh, poor Miss Lynn.
She can't seem to catch a break. Looks like another tragedy has happened. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady.
Sissy, I knew you'd come. Miss Camila, Missile too. I'm so glad to see you're all right. I wouldn't say I'm all right exactly. Wait a minute, Missile, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before. What, my voice?
That's right. Camila has a core now, so that means she did hear Missile's voice before, when he saved her that time.
It was you, wasn't it, Missile? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you. Miss Camila, I'm so glad I was born your little doggy.
Hey, Missile? Could you stay here and watch over your mistress for a while?
Huh? Don't you need my powers?
I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who can protect her. Missile talking to Camila just be like, bark, bark, bork, bark, arf, 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 woo. And was this just an excuse to make me verbally say those words? Like, dog sounds? Ah, great. Now you've got Abby started.
Okay, I'll do it. Thank you, Missile.
Gosh, Eki. I wonder what happened this time. Better talk to the little lady a little more. And then, better do something about the detective. Can I talk to you a minute?
Yes, Sissy?
Could you tell me what happened to you? What happened after I last saw you at your old house?
Let's see, after that, I think I fell asleep. I woke up to the sound of an engine.
So she was already in the submarine by then.
I thought to myself, I have to escape. Next thing I knew, I found myself in this big room. So tired I couldn't move. And then... Camila! I was so relieved. I don't remember what happened after that.
She must have passed out, poor thing. You've been through so much. You were very brave.
I think Lynn's probably been even more... You've been through more than me.
And you've both been brave. Can't reach. Turn wheel.
Eh?
Now I can reach.
Oh, Sissel, you're here!
Lynn, what in the world happened?
I don't know.
Huh?
I just sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead.
Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know in that case.
Where's Detective Jowd? Is he alright? I don't know. Huh? The room he was in just disappeared all of a sudden. Now it's all making even less sense than before. After we left the super's office, we followed after the man in red. We tracked him with that radio transmitter Inspector Cabanela fired into him with the bullet. The man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbour on the edge of town. Detective Jowd and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat. And then we sneaked onto the submarine with him when it surfaced. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. Detective Jowd and I decided to split up. He'd take care of the telephone line and I'd look for Camila. Found Camila hiding here in the engine room. She'd escaped and run away here. That's quite an adventure. What happened next? I don't know. There was a flash of white all of a sudden, and next thing I know, I was dead. Sounds like it'd be quicker to see for myself. And back we go. "4:22 a.m. Camila, are you okay? Because she was controlled by the evil Sissel. Hello, Lynn. There is a detective now. It's been 10 years since we last met. Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago? Well, I see there's no need to introduce myself. Give Camila back. She has nothing to do with any of this. Afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance. Phone's ringing. It's not for me. Nobody ever calls the dead. The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan? It didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution. Well, knowing him, I half expected as much. That's why I was waiting here like this, waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't it be just what he wanted, to be executed by his own daughter? That about 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you. But revenge? Nobody could possibly know what I've... What in the world? An explosion? Oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had? Look out! Revenge, huh? That's a feeling I just can't understand. Of course not. You're not him. She's right. I'm not him, am I? He was going to shoot Detective Jowd as Camila when he came to rescue her. Just too horrible. Anyway, let's bring you back to life. Again. You didn't have to add the again part. Yes, I did. Okay. Well, I can't reach anything from here. Cause of death this time was that mysterious explosion. You're pretty up for a dead woman. You know how detectives love a good mystery? It's like a shot of vitamins. And what do you mean for a dead woman? Anyway, I guess we should look for a way to stop the explosion. Alright, let's do this thing. Finding clues is like a dose of minerals to a detective. I'm afraid, with my memory loss, I've no idea what vitamins or minerals are. Maybe I can jump into the gun. Oh, I totally can, but not yet. Can't move yet.
Come on, take a step closer or something. I need to get to that phone. Can't move thing in from of. You want to try that again? Move? I can't move things, no. I can't move the soul that I'm inside. That's where I found the corpse. I'm locked into that starting position. It's not for me. Nobody calls the dead. Yada yada. Right, now you're pointing the gun that way. Like, you saw me do circles, right? I can't reach anything. But here, I can reach the gun. So if I move this wheel, they'll see it. Yeah, so that's not a good thing to do. That's funny. Thought I could use the phone in the past if somebody was calling. What are you talking about? The receiver has to be off the hook first, silly. Don't look at me, I can't do it. I don't have any hands or feet right now. Somebody please answer the phone. If you want something done, you have to do it yourself. Well, this wheel and handle I can possibly move because they're behind them. That did it. You somehow managed to knock down the receiver. Somehow managed? Who's to say that's not how I planned it? Gourrier. Yes. It might be Detective Jowd. I better check it out. Hello? Anybody there? If anybody's still there, get yourself here on the double. We're about to head out. Speak up. Why don't you answer? Come if you're coming. We're leaving. Let's have a look. Must be true what they say. There are restless ghosts on board. That does it. I promise to turn over a new leaf, Mom. I've had enough of being an evil henchman. Who is he calling restless ghosts? Well, it's true, neither one of us is really resting in peace. Anyway, it looks like the sub just lost one of its crew. Guess that means the fate of this sub has changed slightly. Cecil has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip? It's Detective Jowd. What's going on there? I saw this little deal go down once before. In just a moment, the man in red is about to get his Temsic fragment taken away. Wait, can I just fire frickin' torpedoes if I wanted to? What's turning this do? Apparently nothing. Let's fire a torpedo. Won't budge. I guess I don't have to lower it right now. If I ever had to move it, I could probably get Lynn to do it for me. What about this one? Same? Oh, I can move that one. Nothing's happening. Seems like it should do something. Maybe it's an ornament. Yeah. The giant switch near the torpedoes is an ornament. Yeah, but then how do I get to that one? Can I jump into the fragment? Maybe I should follow the fragment. Is it their launch that caused the explosion? How he's crammed his crew in there. The Temsic fragment, you're mine at last. Just rub your head on it, you weirdo. The objective has been achieved. Now we detach the control room as planned. Yes, sir. Farewell, sir.
Cecil, what just happened? The whole room just disappeared, with Detective Jowd in it.
Don't worry, Lynn. I bet Detective Jowd can take care of himself. The main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady.
Can't believe this is happening. Now then, I'd better hurry along, before Cecil discovers what he's lost and comes after me. The Yanoa will be his coffin. May it lie buried here in the deep sea forever. Farewell, Cecil.
Oh, is that the explosion? He fired a torpedo against the sub itself. Hey, Hermit. Sorry I missed you for a moment there. I hope you're doing well. I didn't catch the end of your last stream. Did you get to the end of Endwalker? Did you do it? Did you do it? I need to know. I need to know. Not yet. Oh. Maybe today. Oh, I hope I don't miss it. Oh, that makes it even better, Hermit. That makes it even better. I hope you have a wonderful, unforgettable time. I'm sure you will.
Ha! So that's the cause of that giant explosion.
What is?
Don't tell me that's another thing you've forgotten. The torpedo, it's like, well, you've heard of a missile before, haven't you?
Yeah, sure. But a different missile comes more readily to mind.
Looks like he plans to sink the submarine with that thing. This is not good.
But you gotta walk to the end, Hermit. You gotta do it.
You have to do something before that torpedo is fired.
This is Ghost Trick, Hermit. This is a wonderful game about being a ghost who manipulates things to undo people's deaths via time travel. So what does this do? Okay, okay. I'm now in the torpedo. There's no time, it's gonna launch.
Don't worry, we can still find a way to stop it.
What? How?
Even if the torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? There's still something we can do. I hope.
Why was the "I hope" at the end the strongest part of that sentence?
Okay, here goes.
What do you mean, here goes? Why is there a rat in there? Why do we... There's so much unnecessary rat torture in this game. I came along for the ride without giving it too much thought. But was this really the best move?
I think so. We just have to keep it from going off, right?
Oh my god, there's a bomb defusal segment in this freaking Ghost Detective game? It's Trauma Center all over again.
I'm sure this poor little rat will thank us too.
Truly, this is ratistrophic.
How in the world did it get in there? I think these outside parts are supposed to be weights of some sort.
The spinning black things, right?
Apparently their spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. They must be pretty heavy.
I wonder if we can use these weights to our advantage somehow. The gyroscope, joint, a striker, the detonator, and another gyroscope there. Okay, I mean, there's only 5 things to interact with, so it can't be that complicated, right?
Oh no! This looks like just the thing if we clamp this thing on the fuse, it should keep it from moving.
So what does that mean?
It means we might be able to stop the torpedo from exploding with this.
I have to admit, I don't understand the details, but I do want to give it a try.
Before we can do that...
So we have to get something out of the way first.
This is probably the detonator. Don't press it, the torpedo will explode.
You better be careful.
But you know, there should be a safety device around here somewhere.
I highly recommend this, Hermit. It's on Steam. It's a Capcom game from the same director who made Ace Attorney.
Safety device, huh? That sounds promising. You have to put the safety on before this thing blows up.
I mean, I can stop this gyroscope. Do I want to stop them at certain points? I'm not sure what points those would be. Oh dear. What would get the rat out of the way? I do not have any cheese. Grab ate it all. They only stop on the top and bottom. Oh. Oh, because they're heavy, right. I make it top heavy.
Great, we've dumped the little creature off. And those weights were heavy enough to turn the whole torpedo over. Now for that safety device. Right.
There, we clamped the safety device on.
We did it! I should keep this torpedo from exploding. But there's just one problem.
Problem? What's that?
The torpedo is still going to impact. We can't do anything about that.
Uh-oh.
What was that noise?
Looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine.
But it looks like the submarine's still okay. This changes everybody's fate, including the little rats. Sissel, we did it! Whew.
What's the matter? You still look unhappy. We stopped the torpedo from blowing up, but we still opened up a gaping hole in the submarine.
You're right, I guess.
I guess that's just what missiles do. They're unstoppable. Am I hearing things? Anyway, I guess we better get back to the present as quickly as we can.
Right, I'm worried about Camila.
Right. I've stopped Lynn from dying 5 times now. We managed to stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Uh-oh. Water's seeping in through the hole where the torpedo hit. Gotta get them out of here. Better go meet up with Lynn. Oh yeah, I'm still in the torpedo. I can't go anywhere from here. I can't spin these wheels. Well, I can interact with the starter. Lights went out, but this machine apparently still works. And then stops again. I guess it won't run for very long, but maybe I can use its movements to help me create a path. I can't reach the other fans. Come on. I can't reach it. I can't reach it. Each of the 3 machines is equipped with a fan. Now that I take a closer look, it appears there are 2 sizes of fan. better hurry over to Lynn. It's not safe to stay here. Just don't have the power to stop that water from coming in. How does that make a new path for me? Yeah, those tops aren't attached to those. If I had the dog here, I'd probably swap the position of these fans or something. It seems like it would be a plan, but as it is, I don't see what I can do. Okay, I can if I do it immediately there. I can do that. Jump on this one. Jump to that. Get to the... Now what? There. 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 Okay. Some pipes here. Looks like a pipe made out of glass. See a lot of cracks in it. Can't fix them, but I guess I don't have to. Not getting me up there. What does this wheel do? Seemingly nothing. A cute little fan. Must be connected to one of those big machines. Thanks for that valuable input. Okay, turns out that was all I had to get to. I was too busy looking around when the answer was right there.
Lynn. Camila, you're awake. How do you feel? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I pointed that gun at you.
Don't worry about that. That wasn't you.
Miss Camila! Oh, Missile, you're here. Oh, poor Miss Camila. Miss Lynn, what should we do?
We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Sissel should be along any second.
I knew Sissy would come. And Missy is here too. I'm so happy everyone's going to be with me now.
In this sinking submarine.
Camila! Miss Camila!
I'll get you out of here.
If it's the last thing I do. Oh, I think I'm going to cry.
Or whimper, as the case may be. I better send a signal to Lynn that I'm here before it's too late. Beep.
Look at that flashlight. It's Sissel. He's here.
Thank you, Fluffy. Just trying to portray constantly overexcited because that's what Pomeranians are. Not my puppy girl voice. You can fuck right off. I will fight you.
I'm glad you're here, Sissel.
Sorry for the wait. Looks like this room's going to fill up with water fast. Better get out of that door as quick as we can.
Won't be getting out that door, I'm afraid. The water pressure's too great already. Can't open it.
Hello. Welcome to the stream. I'm clearly an iguana girl. I mean,
technically...
What does water pressure mean? Looks like you're going swimming. You need a proper outfit. Oh, you're right. I should be punk for this, right? Yeah. That's what you get when you're not specific.
Think of it as the force of the water holding the door closed.
No, you weren't specific. You just said a proper outfit. What noise do iguanas make? They don't really make much noise at all. They can hiss if threatened, but you parry yourself into bikini. Okay. I guess that works. See, I weaponize the system against you and you do it right back. Gua. Yeah, iguanas go gua.
Water level keeps getting higher and higher in here.
So the only way out of here is up, huh?
Exactly.
Okay, got it. Let's look for a path that goes up. A ladder? Iguana. Keep with suit. Oh, parried again. Back to the suit.
Hey, look at that ladder. I wonder if we can get it down somehow.
A good idea. Let's try.
Oh, by the way,
Yeah?
I can't swim. Neither can Camila.
Don't you have any good news for me?
Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you hurry, please?
Cool, thanks. How am I going to get that ladder down? What does this handle do? Well, I got that glove down. Can I get over to the left side? Can you... What does this wheel do? Oh yeah, I think we already know that does nothing.
Just stop waving it around like that.
If I turn the flashlight off? Oh. I better leave it on. If I turn it off, Lynn won't be able to see. Sissel refuses. I can move this hook and open this door. Maybe this switch is for the ladder.
Yeah. You did it, Sissel. Thanks.
Hey, Val. What do you think about some juice?
I think some juice is a good
Stop
idea.
slouching.
Oh dear.
What was that?
Looks like water seeping in isn't the only thing we have to worry about.
Huh? Sissel, the flashlight doesn't work anymore.
Yeah, don't get mad at me.
Maybe the contacts are bad or something. Hey, I know, you can fix it with your powers.
Okay, that's just taking things too far. Can I actually?
I can. Oh, hey, great. Did you used to be an electrician in your past life or something?
That's a cruel question, considering the circumstances. Now all we have to do...
Get to that door and we're safe.
Oh. Goodbye, flashlight. Oh! Oh dear. So that's bad.
Ow. What happened now?
Looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs.
Can't believe we're still okay after that fall. Either we're really lucky, or we're dead and we just haven't realised it yet.
Come on now, as if the latter could be true. Oh dear.
What now? The water sure is rising fast.
Come on!
You'll just have to go up to the top.
See how I can help with my ghost tricks. Well, I think I see a familiar flame over there.
Sissel, there you are. How's it going?
How's it going? I'd say it's going pretty badly. You do understand how dangerous this situation is, don't you?
Of course! After all, just ask anybody who knows me how much I hate taking a bath.
Maybe he's been in danger of drowning before himself. Okay, ready to create a path for these ladies?
Of course!
How's that gonna work? Well, I can't move from here. And you can swap positions of things that match shape. I'm not sure how moving the fans is going to help at the moment. Wait, are any of these pipes intact? No. What's swapping these going to do?
Iggy.
Sure, swap the lights around.
Sissel, I fell down 10 stories and died again.
Oh, God damn it, Lynn. You should have known better. You should have none better than to trust the shady base jumper man. Like, swapping the fans must be something I've got to do, but... Medium fan, large fan. Like, can I move anywhere from here? No. Ah. Well, what about this wheel? Or is that just giving me a path? Yeah, okay. I can start the motor. And we can see what effect that has depending on which fans there are. Okay, larger fans stick out more.
These pistons are sticking right out in front of me. It's almost like they're taunting me. Maybe it's a challenge?
It might be just that. Think you can climb them?
If I wasn't holding Camilla, I could probably do it easily. Sissel, you're not telling Miss Lynn to leave poor Miss Camilla behind, are you? Could you just be quiet for a minute, Missile?
Those pistons sure do look like they could be used to our advantage. Right, swap to you. Alright, move first. Okay, I can't do that. That's the large fan. We need the large fan on top. So then swap these two. Then start the motor again. That should work, right? Oh, opposite way round. Opposite way round. Yeah, okay. There. Look. Something. I knew how to solve it, I just got it the wrong way around. Well, I knew what the solution was, even. There you go, you got stairs now. There, how about that?
This is great, you made a staircase for me.
You better hurry. I don't think that water's gonna wait for you. It really isn't, but it's gracious enough to stop at our next checkpoint.
Ow! This steam is getting in the way. It's too hot to get through. What? There's no way to go around either. Think you can do something? Of course we can!
We have to. Hang on, I need to... That's not going to work, I need to move. There we go. Right, that one's shooting out from the bottom. So that helps that one.
If I swap the pipes...
Changes the flow, how the steam comes out, huh?
I get it because the cracks in each pipe are different, right?
Each pipe sprays out the steam in a different way. But that'll come in handy. Yeah, I've figured that out, don't worry. I just need to get around. Alright, how does that look? Oh, that one's still blowing down. But that one's blowing both ways. Oh, but that one's only blowing down a little bit. So is that safe? Can you get through that? No? Interact with the wheel? I don't know. Oh, right, you can't do that. That means Sissel would have to do it. Sissel can't get up there. Unless I can operate the motor. Yes, yes, I know, the water. I wish I could drink it all up for you. No, Missile, it's too salty. The more relevant point is that he's dead, so he can't. Whatever, just do something about the steam. I don't think this is the answer. I think I just gotta swap them differently. But the only one that's not shooting down is this one. So what do I do? There's nothing else to swap them with, is there? Alright, I'll try to get Sissel up here, jeez. I can't time it anymore. Oh, no, there we go. I would like to ask you stop backseating me, though. Please. It's okay if I fail. I know I said you can take guesses, but this is going a little far. Oh, the water's getting really close now. Not that I can see all that well with all the steam here. Missile will switch the pipes around so you can get across. That's right, don't give up, Miss Lynn. Oh, my back is really starting to hurt. Okay, so I can turn off that one. So that one should be the most damaged one, right? There you go. How does that look? It looks great.
Hey, Val,
All that horrible
take a break.
steam's cleared out the way.
Water.
Hey, bird.
Stop slouching.
Okay, it's not far now. Try to move forward. Ow. Okay, now what? Look up there. If I can just make it to that door, we can escape. Now, how in the world am I going to get up there? Now, don't yell at me. If you want to yell, you can yell at me. Missile, how can I yell at you when you're so sweet about it? I think you just did. Let's look for something to pull Miss Lynn up with. Something to whisk Miss Lynn up and glide her ever so gently to the top with. Are you being sarcastic? Gah. I can open this fuse box. don't see anything I could replace here. Okay. If I can get this door open, Link can escape. I can't budge it. I must be stuck. Guess we'll have to wait for Linda to use her miraculous power on it. But first we have to get her up here. Okay. Here's a hook.
Oh, right, now this is what I'm talking about. Okay, raise away.
Thought it was going to be more complicated than that.
Sorry, I can't do it. Open it, hurry. Is that any way to ask for something?
How the frick am I going to open it? Well, Sissel can't get over to the right there. That switch is for the ladder. It's not going to be that. There's nothing the same shape as the door to swap it with. All I can do is open this fuse box to reach there. All I can do is go back. If I can't reach that to manipulate it. What am I missing? There's nothing in the fuse box. What if I take the hook back down? Can I do anything there? No. Can I fiddle with this wheel again? No. There's nothing swappable here except for two lights. And they don't work anyway. Wait, I can swap those lights. I can get to that light. No, but that's only torque. I can't move it while I'm in it. At least I don't think I can. It just does a torque. Hurry and open the door! You managed to open the door when you escaped Lynn's apartment, didn't you?
Do you have any idea how many times I had to attack that horrible door to open it?
Well, I guess I don't have any idea.
Neither do I, because I can't count beyond 3.
Sorry to hear that.
We're almost there now. Just need to get the door open.
Can't move something with you in. That would have been I mean, that's never been introduced as a mechanic before, so to just throw that in out the blue would be a bit unfair, I feel. If that was the solution. What can I do then? I'm so confused. Hang on. Do you have an idea?
Please get this door open. I'm afraid I just can't do it. It's all up to you and your miraculous powers.
Not even a hint. Sick. I feel like it has something to do with this pipe, but I can't reach it. I don't know how I can get there. It's doing nothing for me. I can't swap the fuse boxes because they're the same shape. Or the monitor. I mean, I guess the monitor's the same shape. No, I can't move the door. Attack it. I have no way of throwing anything upwards. Hang on, I have an idea. That would be the worst answer if that was the case. That would be the worst answer to this puzzle. If that's it, I'm going to be really pissed off. If it's literally just mash the door till it opens, that is the fucking worst puzzle. I can't budge it. Oh, that was it. It triggered the next scene, that was the answer. That is incredibly unsatisfying. That sucks. That is the worst puzzle in this game by far. That is not satisfying at all. What just happened? Can't believe my eyes. Lynn and the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. It's a timeout? That's worse! Arguably just as bad. You just have to wait. Lynn and the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. The submarine continues to sink down into the deep, deep sea. But I still want to try and make my way up as far as possible. I still want to head up, find a single ray of light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of this deep, deep darkness. Yeah, no, that puzzle sucked. The rest of this game's been great. Like, the puzzles made a lot of sense, and then that one's just, yeah, no, it's not a puzzle, fuck you. Get stressed thinking about it. My idea was to turn the steam back on, which would have made that glove fly upwards. And then I could use that glove to get to another position where hopefully I could figure something out. That was my idea, since I couldn't swap positions while my soul was in something. The appended submarine continues to sink, slowly but surely. A long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. Lynn and the little lady found the darkness and the salt water closing in on them, but at the very last second something saved them. Now it looks down at them quietly. Ray? It looks similar. My head was filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing? It's shaped like a desk lamp. It's a body. Oh, is that evil me? I see you managed to survive, Detective.
Hey, you're...
Excuse my appearance, I seem to have lost my body. Oh, and you there. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynn all evening, aren't you? You knew about me all along? Of course. What else would explain all those unnatural things happening?
If you knew, how come you didn't do anything about it all this time? How come you decided to save us all of a sudden? I thought you wanted to get revenge on us.
Don't really know.
Please, you gotta tell me. I need to know.
Who in the world are you?
Cecil, look at you. What happened?
I can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. Can't remember who you are? That's right. Came all this way tonight trying to chase down my lost memory. For quite a bit of tonight, I thought I was you, Cecil. Cecil? My name isn't Cecil. I bet you'll remember really soon who you are and who I am too.
What?
The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth. Or maybe not. Something is stirring in my mind, a memory about to emerge. Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. Have we stopped sinking? They got us good. It's all over for this submarine. Its engine room is destroyed, there's a hole in the hull, and it's sinking as we speak.
What are you doing here? I thought you had a deal with those people.
They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now. The Temsic fragment. I didn't know they had it all figured out.
You mean they figured out the source of your power?
Yeah. That meteorite's radiation has two effects on living creatures. It gives power and time.
If you don't mind, we'd like to hear more.
These 10 years, I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research. I think I've kind of got some of it figured out. The meteorite's radiation gives spirits special powers. Like possessing and manipulating objects.
In my case, swapping objects.
Exactly. Apparently there are individual differences in the powers we get. Yeah, as long as you have contact with that meteorite, which means Ray must have had contact with it too? Unless you were Ray the whole time. I don't know. It seems these powers change as time goes by. They do? Yeah, my powers have changed over these past 10 years. At first, I could only manipulate small living creatures. Now then, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple.
It is? How then?
In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite. Its radiation.
That's what does it? Dying while being exposed to the radiation.
On that day 10 years ago. You died in the same pose as well? A fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart, and I died. So of course I received special powers.
Hey, wait a minute! Is that how I got my powers too? You know, you might be right.
Because you died in the crater, where the rest of the meteorite was.
And the Temsic remnant's still right there in that park at the bottom of the crater?
You're right. So that must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteorite's radiation too.
Another effect the meteorite's radiation has on us is that it gives us time. Again, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. So the fact I can return to 4 minutes before a person's death is another effect of the meteorite? One of the characteristics of that meteorite is the ability to replay the moment of death. Replay the moment of death? This is all so strange and confusing, I can't take it all in. It makes about as much sense to me as anything else. Yeah, strange and confusing. That just about sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteorite fragment, my very existence is a contradiction. What do you mean? That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside of me, that fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, my body was continuously cycling between the moments that separated my life and death. What? My body's vital function stopped 10 years ago, but my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. Time just stopped, huh? So I just simply existed, not really alive and not really dead. That pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me, ever since that incident in the park. My body hasn't aged a day, my hair hasn't grown an inch. Come to think of it, that old pigeon guy mentioned something. He said he couldn't cut this guy's body with a scalpel. So I guess as soon as an incision was made, his body would be regenerated. Wow. Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives. Our lives? As part of the deal, I made those guys promise to cooperate. Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping? It all went fine. I manipulated the Justice Minister and made him issue the execution order. But I thought he might call off the execution at the last second. So that's why you wanted his daughter kidnapped. But they kidnapped the wrong girl. Oh, little did I know. They had their own reasons for cooperating with me. Huh? Their objective was to wipe out everybody who had to do with Temsic. Detective Jowd was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. Inspector Cabanela and that junkyard super, they were slated to be wiped out too. And as it turns out... excuse me. I was one of their targets as well. So they stole my Temsic fragment, and here I am. But they had one more final target. You, Detective. Me? I mean, you did have multiple hitmen after you. If you weren't there in the park that day 10 years ago, I never would have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage. Okay. I was just a little kid playing in the park. Yeah, I know. Huh? 10 years later, and you'd become a detective looking into Jowd's case. Tonight, I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. I told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago. So of course you didn't recognize me. And then you swapped. I took possession of you to make you shoot me. Your subconscious resisted me. Such incredible power. Wasn't the first time I wasn't able to control somebody completely.
The aim was off and the first shot missed the mark. That's why he didn't flinch. That body was essentially dead at that point because he left the body. That's why he didn't move. The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan, anyway. But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. But then, something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme. Me. I showed up. I was supposed to meet up with them after that, but then something went wrong. What happened? My body disappeared. Aha, the inspector in white was responsible for that one. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back no matter what. That inspector caused me no end of trouble. Why were those people targeting me? I never even heard of the Temsic meteorite. Because you were looking into the Jowd case. They thought you would find out about Temsic sooner or later. And that's pretty much the whole story. You know, Gwen, I think you might be right. I think you might be right, Gwen. That explains why I don't know so many concepts, right? And I just think it's because I don't have my memories. It's because I never knew them. That would make you Ray then, right? The only thing left to do now is wait for water pressure to crush this submarine. Oh no. There are no cores that link from here to the water's surface. I have an idea. We hook up the phone line and there are no communication cables down this deep. They meant for this submarine to be my coffin. A coffin for the dead. There's no escape. I think I kind of understand now. What you've been feeling these 10 years. You what? This feeling, cut off from the world, all alone in a submarine. Sinking slowly toward the bottom of an endless sea. This must be how you felt all along. Lynn? Camila! Is it true? We're stuck here? What? Oh, If my dad was here, I bet he'd save us. Oh, Camila, I'm so sorry. That's funny. What is it, Sissel? There's something I don't understand. Why would they go to all the trouble of detaching the control room? What? Why didn't they just steal the Temsic fragment and escape if that's what they wanted? Why did they have to jettison your body off into the sea? That's a good question. Guess it doesn't matter why now. We'll never find it again. We have no idea where it was launched to. Wait a minute! Yes, we do! This will tell us where Detective Jowd is. A present from the Inspector in White. That's right, Detective Jowd told me to hold on to it for him. And the bullet is still in this person's body in the command room, right? And we should be able to tell exactly where it is with this. But even if we find out where it is, how do we get there? You should be able to figure something out between the three of us. With our powers, right, Miss Lynn? Right. Oh, wait a minute. What about a torpedo?
A torpedo? In any case, it's way too early to give up. Looks like Detective Jowd is our last hope. Come on, let's get started.
What do you want me to do? Hey, grapes.
Why is this machine shoving grapes at me? This looks like the private cabin of the top officer, doesn't it? This machine's probably for feeding him grapes while he lies in bed. Oh, it sounds heavenly!
I've been thinking about this for a while now, but don't you think that country's use of technology is just a little off? Says the guy who made a deal with said country.
Anyway, it looks like the arm of this machine is a bit busted.
Torpedo room? Might be another torpedo left there, I'll check it out.
Oh, you're gonna use a missile to ram the control room!
Don't know about ram, but... Oh, we don't want to blow Detective Jowd up, but something like that.
We'll climb up to the torpedo room too. Up is definitely safer.
Okay, I'll see you there then. Grapes are toxic to dogs. Oh no!
Looks like the torpedoes can be launched manually with these switches. There are 2 tubes, so there should be 1 more left. Guess the first thing we have to do is load it into the tube. When it comes to missiles, you can count on me. I'll enter the coordinates of the command room into the torpedo. I'll also sneeze. And I just turned on the backup power. We ought to be able to use the switches now.
Okay, let's try it.
Good luck.
My sneezes sound different when I've got my voice in like different voices, if that makes sense.
Like when I'm trying to do a different voice that's a little higher and a sneeze happens, it sounds different
To when I sneeze doing my normal voice. Not that you might be able to tell that much difference between my voices, but it's still me after all. The switch won't budge, maybe it's broken. Probably worked just fine if only I could move this switch. Find a way to move it somehow, but I can't do it with my powers alone.
What will happen to these 2 ladies?
I think that's up to us and our powers.
What?
It's no time to be standing around unsure of ourselves. Will you lend me your strength missile?
Me? Of course I will. Count on it.
You swapped the switches? Can I pull it now? Aha! There we go. That torpedo looks serviceable.
All set on this end too. But something's odd.
What is?
Command room. It looks like it's slowly sinking.
Sinking?
Yeah, it's like it's completely run out of power.
I wonder what happened. I don't know, but guess I'll find out.
Right, okay, hop into the missile. I'll launch it for you.
Okay, thanks.
Oop. I've already set the torpedo's course. You'll head toward the command room where Detective Jowd is. 12 seconds after launching, it'll pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be your window of opportunity to jump over to the command room.
Okay, got it. Then we'll find a way to come back and save you. That'll probably be my last task tonight. Just hold on until we get back. Okay, come on, Missile. Missile?
I'm sorry. I can't go.
What?
I just can't. How can I leave? I can't leave Miss Lynn and Miss Camila behind. I can't do it.
Missile?
I swapped the switches so the missile can be launched. You'll have to do the rest, Sissel. I can't do it either. Can't ask Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how he feels. I want you to go, Missile. What? But Miss Lynn? You staying here won't change our fate, but if you go with Sissel, you might be able to make something happen. And that's our only hope. But what if that something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again. Never ever again. Even I can understand that. I couldn't stand that. Don't worry, Missile. Miss Camila? I just know you and Sissy can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting for you. We'll see each other then, don't worry. Miss Camila! That's a good boy, Missile. Now, you ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw this switch. We're ready. Sissel? Yeah? We never found out who you really were. That doesn't matter now. All I know is, I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you. For everything. I'm glad I met you, Detective. We're gonna see each other again, right, Sissy? Right, Missile? That's right. We promise, little lady. Of course we will! I'll never forget you, no matter what happens. Here goes then. Good luck, friend. Wasn't that the broken switch I swapped in? No, never mind. Oh. These 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. I strive to think of a way to save Lynn and the little lady the whole time. But how can a ray of light, of hope, reach this far down into the deep sea? Before I can think of an answer, the 12 seconds are up. Detective Jowd! I bet that big masked man did this. I'm gonna bite him. You better not, you might break your teeth. The commander room has lost power and is sinking. So I wonder what this masked man's gonna do. Let's talk to Detective Jowd. He's not dead, is he? Sorry for the wait, Detective Jowd. Who are you? Are you Sissel? Please excuse my appearance. I can't believe you made it here. How's Camila? And what about Lynn? Well, it's kind of a long story. I told Detective Jowd about everything that happened on the submarine Yanoa. So the submarine's badly damaged? Why would he do that to his own submarine? I wish I knew. I know the answer to that one. Because he's afraid of my powers. You? You followed us? I didn't even notice. Been 10 long years, Detective Jowd. Are you... Yomiel? Yomiel? So you remember me, do you? How could I possibly forget? So that's your real name, huh? Yomiel? That's right. Those people on the Yanoa were calling you Sissel. That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. Didn't see any need to tell them my real name. Could you do me a favor? Would you let me ask you some questions? I've been trying to find out my true identity all night. Sure, go ahead. I'm sure there's plenty we can still tell you. Right, Detective Jowd? Right. 10 years ago, you were a top systems engineer, weren't you? Systems engineer? What's that? By the way, I'm a top Pomeranian, you know. Well, it's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's good at using computers.
I don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. And so I got roped into joining that project. Project? What project? It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top-secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multi-dimensional programming theory. I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government. Doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about. And to me, it just sounded like another challenging job. However, this project was also the target of a secret plot. Now you can imagine the kind of crime the nation's top secrets might attract. I never thought for the life of me I'd ever have to deal with spies. It was never made public, but every organization in the country moved on this one. And then one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect. I was the guy who built the core of the system. The police arrested you, and then that incident happened. He escaped from the interrogation room and took little Lynn as a hostage. By the way, Detective Jowd, when was it that I was proven innocent? About 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry, Yomiel. 10 years ago. My soul was split from my body, and I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness. Good game. It was a very good game. I existed in this world, no question about that. But nobody noticed my presence. What good were my powers? They didn't help anybody. Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. In fact, it only made it worse. I wanted to disappear. But I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lynn described it is exactly right. Sinking slowly toward the bottom of an endless sea. An overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. And I wanted all of you to suffer what I was suffering. So that's why you murdered Alma. That's right. I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt. What? It was the twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. And then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had an idea. I came up with a plan to use these powers of mine to make a deal. There's something I just don't understand about that deal. I'm sure your powers would be very valuable to them, but what would you get out of the deal? A new life? Life? I asked them for 2 conditions. Number 1 was that they helped me with my revenge plot, and the second was a rebirth for me. Rebirth? A new beginning, eh? I didn't care if it was a fake life, an artificial life. I just wanted a physical receptacle for my soul, a name, an identity, an everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. And finally, I wanted to die, surrounded by a loving family. It's the kind of life I asked them for. A completely man-made life. That's right. I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. That's why I decided to ask a national government to help me. And their response, in the end, was betrayal. They were making their moves much more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies to this country, researched my powers on their own, and they even figured out what Temsic was all about. You had no idea they were doing all this? None at all. I was a fool. So then, why did they go to all the trouble of making a deal with you? Why didn't they just steal a hunk of the Temsic meteorite from the park? They couldn't. Huh? After the manipulator incidents, research was conducted in this country too.
A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulator's power. By Inspector Cabanela and the old pigeon guy, eh? At first, the government didn't believe the report. But then they decided to put the park under surveillance just in case. Surveillance, huh? This looks like an ordinary peaceful park, but there are armed agents there at all times. Oh, don't tell me you're one of them. Don't tell me that odd leaflet guy's one of them. No, not him. He's just a plain old odd person. Okay, he's just a weirdo. Don't worry about him. That park is like a silent battlefield on an international scale. That's why they couldn't steal the Temsic meteorite. And lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy that park in order to secure the Temsic meteorite. So that's it, eh? So the upshot of your grand deal was this, eh? Yeah, that's the ending I deserve. But at least there's one thing you must be happy about. Now what's that? You've managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea forever. Well, shall we get started? Started with what? Bringing Detective Jowd back to life, of course. What? What good will that do now? We promised! We promised Miss Lynn and Miss Camila we'd save them. We can't do that without you, Detective Jowd. I've been guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now. Alright, fine. Let's see where it leads us. Here we go then. Back to 4 minutes before your death. Wait, I just had a crazy thought. If Yomiel's body is stuck between the moment of life and death, does that mean it breaks the time limit restraint and I could go to 4 minutes before his death 10 years ago? But also, Yomiel is with us now, so I can manipulate living things. So, where are we headed? We are not headed anywhere, Detective. What? There was only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective. We'll run out soon, and that will be our destination, Detective. What are you talking about? That would mean that you're trapped here too. By the way, I am not human, Detective. Oh. I am a remote-controlled robot, Detective. What? Your country's use of technology is just plain off. We get that a lot, Detective. Why would you go to all the trouble to do this? That's nothing but a shell there. It's hardly a threat anymore. Commander Sif likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, Detective. Possibility? What are you talking about? There's no need for you to know, Detective. Ah. Now it is time to say goodbye, Detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems, Detective. Ah, Camila, forgive me. Right, what can we do about that then? It isn't over yet. It isn't? Remember what that big masked man said? Any possibility, no matter how small. Possibility? In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere. Possibility of turning the situation around. Trick time. No, we heard this. I probably just should have immediately paused time instead. Huh? What is it, Detective?
Valerie. Water.
Thank you.
Stop slouching.
Look at Yomiel's shell. There's no aura emanating from his body. course there isn't. The Temsic fragment's gone. Would this change in his shell give us some kind of lead? I figured it out. I know what this possibility, no matter how small, is that they're afraid of. What is it? My time was perpetually stopped thanks to the power of Temsic. His body cycled between the moments that separated his life and death. Right, but not anymore. The Temsic fragment's been taken away. Exactly, so what does that mean? It means his moment of death is when the fragment was removed? I get it. Your body won't come back to life anymore. The moment the Temsic fragment was removed, my shell became a regular corpse. So let's see, that means we can go back to 4 minutes before your death? But wait a minute! Or is it going to go 10 years ago like I predicted? Exactly when is that death? That's simple. We'll find out. When we get there. Let's move! I really am, aren't I? I fucking called it! We're going back 10 years! I fell back through the cracks of time for what seemed like forever, and then I saw it. The final death at the end of this long night. Who exactly am I? I've already seen all of the clues. All I have to do now is remember. This means I'll be alive, right? The final journey to the truth starts now. Yeah, this is literally gonna undo everything. I know we're just gone past 9 o'clock, but no, I ain't stopping here. We're in the final chapter. We're going overtime. When was Yomiel's death? It was 10 years ago, when the Temsic meteorite fell. We travelled back through time, and now we're here at the scene of that death. The start of it all is about to replay itself. 5:26 p.m. Temsic Park. Oh my gosh. Is she just trying to start a fire? Ready! Hold it! Give it up. You really think you can outrun me? Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. Cat? Oh, kitten. Shoo, you might get hurt. Why did the... Wasn't there a cat in that suitcase? And this one fragment. Casplamo. You okay? You're alright now. Are you hurt? You saved me, mister? Just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. So that's the Temsic meteorite, eh? It's beautiful, looking at it from this angle. It changed all our fates completely. Can't stop Temsic from falling from the sky. We might be able to protect you from that fragment and save your life. I don't know. What's the matter, Detective Jowd? To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. If that meteorite fragment doesn't get him, I'm pretty sure I would have shot him. You might not be able to change your fate of dying. I can accept that. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, that fact will never go away. If my fate is to die here, then I accept that. This will be our last battle against fate. Beyond that will be a new future. Okay, let's get started. I think Lynn would become a detective if he were to save her. It's just that there wouldn't be a lie involved. Now, how are we going to save you? If Lynn would just wander off somewhere, that would solve everything. And her sweet potato's almost ready. She's not going to budge from that spot. But you know, it makes me wonder. Little girl all alone in the park, listening to music and roasting a sweet potato. What kind of childhood did this girl have? Doesn't everybody have at least one day in their life like that? Give her a break. Anyway, if Lynn won't budge from that spot, then we'll just have to have the fragment move instead. Can't reach a dang thing. You're over here. Okay, I do not have access to 2 abilities. There's a basket there. Sweet potato. And I can't move from this spot. We just have to let it play out for now, I think. Okay. And there's the cat. What can I do now? I can reach the sweet potato and the headphones. I can turn up the headphones? The sweet potato doesn't match the shape of anything here. I don't think the headphones do either. But it does allow you to reach this lantern, but not this. The shards might match the shape of something, I'm not sure. Because that gets smashed later, doesn't it? I'm going to turn up your headphones. What are you doing? You're gonna hurt poor Miss Lynn's ears. I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. Well, you really startled her. You even made her drop her sweet potato. Know how much this girl loves her food, too. Anyway, at least her fate has changed, albeit ever so slightly. Roasted sweet potato. I can rock this basket. Egg. Oh no, it's just another sweet potato. What does that do for me? Oh no, I probably should have ridden it up, right? Okay, rewind. Oh, look at that sweet potato. A big scary sweet potato. That's not a sweet potato missile, that's Mino. Oh, right, of course. But look at them, the potato and Mino. Right now, they both have the same shape. Saying you could swap them? A good idea, Missile. Okay, here I go. I'm gonna need your help. My help? Yeah, I don't think I can reach. I should have rode the potato across so I could get into that nozzle to spray it up to swap those positions. Right. I think I've got this. Because that down there allows me to get to this. Game? There we go.
Then I get here, and you go down, cross, into the potato. I spray. Swap. That was quite a sight to see. Looks like this park just got a new feature.
Neither one of them even glanced this way.
Guess that's not surprising, seeing as even a meteorite didn't distract them. It was a desperate situation. Kill or be killed. And Yomiel is killed right after this by the meteorite. Well, now that the park has a new feature, can we use it to our advantage in any way? I don't know. What would I even do now? I can't reach that, because that's also a similar shape. And I can't go anywhere from here. What if I wait for the thing to hit? Can I do anything in that last split second?
It's about time for that meteorite to come down.
Oh, we have to change the fragment's path somehow. Looks like both paths and fates can be difficult things to change.
There has to be a way. We work together, you and me. I thought we'd be able to do something.
Ought? That's funny. I wonder why he's using past tense. Like, am I going to get a chance to pause time when this happens? Or if not, then I know I've done something wrong. Yep, no. No chance to pause there. I doubt we can move those two from that spot, which means we have to do something with the Temsic fragment instead.
That should be easy with our powers.
I think you're right, Missile. It's going to be the grand finale. It doesn't even interfere with this big rock. So getting that out of the way didn't do anything. I can get down here and rock this, but... You know what, getting this into the middle is probably part of it, right? Is it just a matter of timing it with the missile? I don't know. I can't do anything from here. What if I do that? I don't see how that's going to help, is the problem. If I could get the big one on the side, then that would be it probably. But I can't jump between things of the same shape. so all I can do is swap these back and forth. And I'm stuck in there, so I'm not going that way. If I put it there, that's... Wait, well, if I'm in stopped time, can I just... do that? Oh, yeah. There you go. Look, the lamppost is bending. But it hasn't broken yet. It really is a wonder it hasn't snapped. Just might hold out for a little while longer. If I recall, the Temsic fragment smashed through the glass lantern on its way down. But if Minos sits firmly in its way, then fate should change. Is that it then? Just got a lantern up here now. If it falls and crushes both of them, that would be funny, but it would also change their fate. Is it gonna fall? It's about time for that meteorite to come down. I think we're ready for it. Look what's right in the fragment's path. Okay, that giant sweet potato. If anything can get in the way, that ugly monster can. Ouch. Anyway, now the fragment's path ought to change. Do you want me to mess with her? I can't get back as Sissel though. Sissel is stuck here, so I can't mess with her headphones. That's not gonna happen. Maybe it just lets it roll to create tension. Let's find out. There, how's that? And the fragment's course. It changed a little. Now Yomiel's fate should really change. Wait a minute. Take another look at the fragment's trajectory. Now that it's changed, what's in its path? In its path? No! Oh, right in your leg. Ah! Detective Jowd! Temsic fragment shot straight through his leg. What? But the cruel twists of fate weren't over yet. Ugh. Come on, put it down. Huh? Jowd, put the gun down, now! If you don't, I'm going to shoot him. Don't know if it's his detective training or what, but even though he's shaking from the pain, the gun doesn't waver. Put the gun down! No! I knew it. This is my true fate. In the end, I stole his life away with my own hands. I won't let that happen! We're swapping the bullet with a sweet potato. Missile! The bullet stopped in mid-air. I'm here, inside the bullet. Now let's swap it with something. What? With what? Detective Jowd, the meteorite fragment is what made you pull the trigger. We won't let you become a murderer. We have to prove that murder isn't the detective's true fate, and to do that we have to stop this bullet. There must be something with the same shape as the bullet around here. Whoop. Sweet potato. Ah. Oh. Oh. Oh no. We stopped the bullet. But we still couldn't save him. That's not true. My fate of getting pierced through the back might not have changed, but I'm still alive. What? I'm not dead. I'm just unconscious. Okay, so your fate of death has changed, but still, this fate is just too painful to watch, in every sense. I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me. We were overlooking one thing. The wheel of fate was still slowly turning. Rebel 1. No, this is not Blaze Blue. Oh, look out! Wake up, you gotta get out of there! Damn it, my leg won't work.
Oh, it's all over. We're out of time. Miss Lynn!
It's not over yet.
There isn't anything else to swap with.
Why don't we just let it play out, then try to find another way next time? Even if she dies, all you have to do is possess her corpse. Then you can redo her last 4 minutes as many times as it takes. No, I won't do that. Why not? Sure, the fact of her death would be erased, but her memory of it would remain, like a scar on her psyche. I won't let that happen. Not if I can help it.
But what can we do now? Even if we work together?
Yomiel, it's time to step up. I think there might be something that can be done.
What is it? What can Sissel and I do?
Don't forget, I'm here too. With 3 kinds of powers Amogus, we ought to be able to fight this battle. This battle against the fate of death.
Yomiel!
Sissel, your power is manipulating objects. Use your power to manipulate this. I don't get it. Just trust me. Let's go. How did that get there? Alright, I'll try to move. How did the post lantern get here? Now gather your strength and make it spray as if your life depended on it. I'm dead though. In that case, make it spray as if your death depended on it. Give it your all. And remember, you'll only have a split second. Now do it! Got it! Now it's your turn, Missile.
What? Me? What can I do?
I think you know the answer to that.
Okay, got it.
You can swap them. That hunk of concrete will go back to its original position.
But even if I swap them, it'd still be right above Miss Lynn.
Don't worry.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll swap them. There's no use. We can't stop that horrible Mino.
What can we do now? I don't see how gaining a second or two helped. Oh, it helped alright. Those few seconds were exactly what I wanted. Last up, it's my turn.
Your turn?
Him. You know what my power is, right? I can manipulate living creatures.
Wait a minute, you mean...
That's right. I'm gonna save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. Ugh. Ye gods. You're awake.
Hey, mister. Is your knee okay?
Oh, it'll be fine. It's just a scrape. I'm lucky it wasn't a fatal hit. The main thing is that you're not hurt.
You saved me, mister?
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you.
What's your job, mister?
Me? I'm a police detective. Do you think you could go call the police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could.
But... What's that?
This is a detective's badge. We give them to children who've been very brave.
A detective's badge? Thanks.
Okay. You know what to do, little detective.
Are you alive? Yeah, sadly. Hang on, help is coming. What made you do such a reckless thing? To be perfectly honest, I don't really know. When I came to, my body was already moving all by itself. It's as if somebody else was controlling me. I see. But, you know, I'm glad it happened. Yes, the disc drive for the PS5 Pro is sold separately for $80 on top of the $6.99 US dollars. If you want a PS5 Pro with a disc drive, you have to pay like $780. Anyway, here's the cat. And this kitten, it was over there. Come to think of it, gosh, Hecky, at this pivotal moment, at the ending of the game, this emotional moment, you throw me in the bikini. I just saw it a few minutes ago. It's probably a stray. Kinda limp. Is it okay? Nay! Thank you. I don't know. I think it's unconscious. It's funny. Doesn't look like it's injured or anything. Poor little kitty. How about if I take it to my house and look after it? Would you like to come home with me, little kitten? Well, it looks like his fate just changed in a big way. Whose fate? That kitten's, of course. Sissel's. Sissel? The name Sissel echoes in my head. That's my real name. These long, lonely 10 years. You were my one and only friend. How about it? Do you remember now? I was a cat the whole time. Old friend? It's me! I was the cat all along! I think I finally remember. 10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered into this park. I was weak and all alone in the world.
Valerie. Water.
Thank you.
Stop slouching.
Somebody, please look at me. Oh, kitten. Shoo, you might get hurt. How did I die then? Because the cat jumped out of the suitcase to knock Yomiel's body down. What killed the cat? Somebody please reach a hand out to me. I had just only died at the time. I'd lost everything. My life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore, but I still managed to reach out a hand to him. Next thing I knew, my soul had transferred to the black kitten. With no recollection of who I was. I lived as a cat with you for a while. After a while, the man regained his memory. I went back to being just a cat. And then the man got his body back. I took my body back from the morgue. There was somebody I just had to go see. Just one more time.
I took control of my body and hurried to her house. But I was just a little too late. I just missed her as she left this world. She left me a note that said, "I'm coming to you, Yomiel." The man named me Sissel. It was the name of something important he had lost, along with his life. His fiancée. He told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. Those 10 years were very happy for me, but they weren't happy for the man, and there was nothing I could do for him. For 10 years I wandered through the darkness with no particular place to go. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. At first I could only manipulate small creatures and objects, but then after a while, I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened, and I started to get a little twisted. I wanted light. Distorted, artificial light. When I got my revenge on Lynn, I would see that light. Or at least that's what I tried to believe. I left my old self buried in that junkyard and walked away. The Black Cat. I was possessing Sissel then. It wouldn't very much look like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away after all. So you borrowed the body of your old friend. Sissel was inside that bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left. But then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible. What was that? Sissel, there inside the bag, was dead. What? The first shot did kill me. Oh no! That is how... Ah! I wasn't able to control her completely. The first bullet didn't hit anything. Or so I thought. But it did hit something, didn't it? It hit Sissel, inside that bag. Yes, that's when I lost my life. Right there in the presence of Temsic radiation. And that's when I got my powers of the dead. My ghost tricks. I think I understand it now. Why I was the only one who couldn't get his memory back. It's because I thought that corpse was me. It was the only corpse I could see at the time, after all. But as it turns out, it wasn't the only dead body. My true death was hiding just behind that corpse. Now that I think about it, do you remember what you said? That you knew all along about me saving Lynn tonight? If you knew, why didn't you try to stop me? It's simple. Because I couldn't. Even if I wanted to. Why not? Remember the thing about individual differences in the powers we get? I can control all kinds of things, from the living to the dead. But even so, there are some things you can do that I can't.
You mean?
I can't even rewind time, let alone change the fate of a death. If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Not only that, but I never would have let my fiancé stay dead like that.
But you're here 10 years in the past now.
That's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along with you. In any case, now's the hard part where I have to fight back the tears to continue doing the voices. This is the hardest part of any emotional stream. Give me a second. Now the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate. The fate of your death, the kitten Sissel's fate, and I can just bet you the fate of the woman you love has changed too. Yes, I believe you're right. So, this was the last fate to be averted, eh? It's not raining chaos. So, Yomiel. It looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure. Yes, and I'm glad too. I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years. She understood. She shed tears for me. That's when my revenge was over. She saved me from the darkness. I guess it's time we got back. A new 10 years later was just born. Right. We should get back to our new present.
I can't wait to see Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla again.
So these past 10 years will now all vanish. Well, not completely. The memories of all of us here will remain, including the memory of what I did, my crime. That's the way this game of the dead works, eh? No matter what the reason. There's no denying the fact that I took Lynn hostage and tried to point a gun at her. I've no intention of running away from that either. You're not going to be doing a lot of running from this point on, Yomiel. I'm sorry. The most inexcusable crime in my new life.
Ah!
Hey, Sissel.
Yes?
When we go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. It will be like we never met. So before that happens, I just wanted to say one thing. Tonight, I stole away your life with my own hands. I'm truly sorry.
That's already a thing of the lost past. Our fates have changed now, right, Yomiel?
Thank you, Sissel. I'm so very glad I met you.
Me too, Yomiel. Sissel? Are we ever going to see each other again? I couldn't stand it if we weren't.
Don't worry, Missel. I bet we'll see each other again someday. 10 years from now, our paths are sure to cross. We'll just have to wait until then.
Sissel, I'll never forget you.
I'll never forget you either, valiant little doggy. Well, it looks like you come to live with me now. So let's be getting home, little black cat.
Home, huh? That sounds good, Detective Jowd.
We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning. And now, we're each going back to our own new present. We said goodbye to the parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday our paths would all cross again. Wait! Wait? What? Before you go back to a new present, I wanted to thank you. Before I cease to exist. Oh, it's you! Yes, it is I, Ray. In case you've forgotten again. Thanks to you, everything has turned out as I had hoped. I'm really grateful to you, Sissel. Thank you. But don't forget, I was only on a journey to find my own lost memory. Yes, I know that. I know all about you. Can I ask you a question, Ray? I want to know, who exactly are you? Fair enough. I'll tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's events. You changed the fates of many people tonight, the first of which was hers. You had not been there for her tonight, her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot on the outskirts of town. If that had occurred, what do you suppose would have happened? Let me tell you a story. The story of a little creature. After they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartment. Eh? I don't remember Yomiel being that. They stole the wooden box from the ceiling hiding place and left. Ah, okay, this is the alternate reality if I had never intervened. And in the process... two little dead bodies were left behind. However, the little fellow's spirit lived on. He desperately reached out his paw toward his mistress, and that's when a miracle occurred. What? Look at that, the powers of the dead? But how? He didn't really understand it himself. Not yet, anyway. And with all you know now, I bet you understand it, do you not? Hey, wait a minute. Because he was stood there. It affected the dog. That's right. He died inside the aura of that strange energy. Is this Missile from an alternate history? But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. There just wasn't anything he could do with only the power to swap objects. He needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save the little lady. The little fellow chased after the men, and there still wasn't anything he could do. In the end, he was left behind with the men in red in the deep, deep sea. And then... he went back. He went back to the world of 10 years before, to the moment of the man in red's death. What?! He decided to wait it out. He decided to wait until that night came again. And that's the other version of the story of this night.
A story that has taken these 10 years to be retold.
So that was you, huh? It's Old Missile. Old Missile from an alternate timeline is what set us on the best timeline to save everyone. The best boy! That's right. I'm Missile. 10 years is a very long time in dog years. Couldn't change the fates of these people on your own. So you decided to wait those 10 years out?
Exactly. And then at last, that fateful night rolled around again. By this time I'd grown old, and my powers were weak. So I decided I needed to find somebody to help me this time around. Somebody who possessed different powers than me.
But wait a second. You're able to manipulate that desk lamp.
Over the course of the long years, my powers changed. My ability to swap objects weakened, but I became able to manipulate small objects.
But in that case, why didn't you cooperate with yourself?
Because I couldn't.
Huh?
From watching The Man in Red, I found out there were individual differences in our powers. I couldn't do any of the things he could do. Like travel through telephone lines, for example.
What?
It may not seem like much, but it's a very important power. Especially if you're trying to chase somebody.
There's something I don't understand. You knew from the very beginning that I had that power. How did you know so much about me?
Why wouldn't I? After all, we'd met before, on that night the first time around.
We what? We met before?
From listening to the conversation of the two intruders to the apartment, I learned that Miss Lynn had lost her life at that junkyard on the edge of town. I followed the Ghost World paths to the junkyard and came upon an incredible scene. Imagine, if you will, there in the darkness, a twisting and swiveling desk lamp. It made my fur stand on end, I can tell you.
That was me? I was shot on that night the first time around as well.
You had lost your memory that time too, and you had just died and you felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me.
I did what? I just want to find my own lost memory. I'm sorry, but I can't help you.
That's what you said. And then you disappeared. Away over the telephone line.
I'm really sorry I didn't help you.
That's why I decided that this time I would use that desire of yours to our mutual advantage.
Mutual advantage?
The only thing you were interested in was finding your own lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path to doing that, we would both benefit. And namely, the right path would be the path to the Man in Red, to Yomiel.
What?
I gave you the information you needed to know to set you in the right direction, and then I gave you a time limit.
A time limit?
That's right, as you know, I said you only had until tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found out the truth tonight. And the Man in Red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever. If that had happened, it would have all been over.
Then you mean that thing about ceasing to exist?
Oh, that? Completely made up. Little naughty of me, I know. But I just wanted you to use your time wisely.
Oh, boy.
Hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way. Let's just call it the wisdom that comes with age. Now it's time to say farewell. These past 10 years will cease to exist, and with them, so will I. Missile. I believed in you. I always knew you could do it, and so you did. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Missile. You waited and waited these 10 long years, all for the sake of your two ladies, Lynn and Camilla, eh? Of course, because that's what doggies do. Now then, farewell, Sissel.
Iggy.
The Missile is very old. The Mibsel has arthritis. The Mibsel is experiencing a critical amount of age. You made me miss that dialogue. I made my way back to a new present. Oh, what did it say? What did the screen say before that? I thought it was going to have me press X, but it auto-advanced. How come it's dark? I'll just turn on the lights here. It's not going to kill her this time, right? There's no gun there, it's fine. It's fine, there's no gun there. Yay. Were you surprised? You bet I was. You nearly scared me to death. Yippee! It worked! It's not even my birthday today. It was my mom's birthday the day before yesterday. I made this surprise for her, but it came out so well I wanted to use it again.
That's alright, Lynn. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position as detective, right?
Really? Thank you, Detective Jowd. Dad, you're home!
Hi, Camilla. Let me introduce you. This is Lynn, who's just assigned to the detective division today.
Hi, Camilla. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Lynn. Congratulations on becoming a detective. Huh? Is something wrong? You have one of those badges too. Oh, this? Yeah. I have one just like it. My dad gave it to me the other day. Yours looks a lot older than mine, though.
How long are you going to keep wearing that toy badge, Lynn?
What's wrong with it? To me, this is a symbol of a real detective.
Been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Would have guessed you'd actually become a detective one day.
When you gave me this badge, I just knew. I knew it was my destiny somehow.
Destiny, eh?
Now that I'm a detective, I'll find out where that destiny will lead me.
That you will. That you will.
Meow. Oh, hello. Don't tell me you're the same little kitten.
That's right. The very one.
You know what? This is a very, very special cat.
Please tell me I kept my name.
He's 10 years old, but he's still a kitten. Still a kitten? Yep, he never got any bigger or anything. Wow, what a mysterious little fellow. I know, right? His name is Sissel. Sissel? Seems to me that I've heard that name somewhere before. I think Sissel likes you, Lynn. Alright, everyone, let's start the celebration. Okay, Mom.
Bet you're just like me. Your destiny led you here somehow too. And so we meet again, Sissel. From just that single night as a human, I got a glimpse into their world, and I learned something. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected. Somewhere, somehow, in some way. And now, this is my new fate. As an immortal god cat. I guess I really am a cat. Suits me just fine to curl up and watch the strange and beautiful patterns of their lives as they unfold. And it looks like I'll have plenty to watch here for quite a while. That was a fricking brilliant game. Only let down by 2 puzzles. Happy birthday to our lovely Lynn. Like I said, it isn't my birthday. Hey, Missile. I thought I asked you to stay home and guard the fort. And birthdays are for celebrating together with friends and loved ones. Nothing like it, baby. Amazing game. Hey, I missed it until now. And a few of you got to enjoy this ride with me. For the first time too. How'd you like that? Not bad, huh? Definitely not good. Maybe now I can be a great detective, just like Inspector Cabanela. What kind of example is the Inspector providing for his men? Sissel saved 9 lives over the game. Here's your food, gentlemen. They planned everything.
Memory, what are you doing here? Heard you were going to be picking new members for the Special Investigation Unit today. So you took on a part-time job here again just so you could eavesdrop?
Why is he still not wearing shoes?
You have no idea the lengths I'd go to reach my goals.
I need to see Yomiel. La la la, never cooked this way before. So exotic, so exciting. Turmeric, coriander, cumin, and fenugreek curried chicken paradise.
Is this really necessary, this new curried chicken menu item?
Good, but our very best customer requested it. Now good luck with the taste testing. That is her 5th chicken.
Oh boy, I don't think I could eat another bite. Who is this very best customer anyway?
Oh. Everyone has a better life now. The rock star will still be like rocking out with his band, no problems. These two though?
You're sure we really need all these explosives? Not to worry, Beauty, my dear. I followed the instructions exactly. 20 kilograms of gunpowder, just like it said.
Should you be standing here when you're doing that?
Wait a minute, 20 kilograms? I thought it was 20 grams.
Oh, would you look at that? That's very Greb, it was.
This is where you work, huh, Papa? That's right, sweetheart.
And he looks a lot better.
Darling husband, don't you have any ideas at all you could give me? You must have heard some juicy stories, the indiscretions of a minister, perhaps? No, no, you must not. Must you talk that way in front of our darling angel? Here's to the stodgy mind of my darling husband.
Always a wine, mum. You just know they'll have a live, laugh, love frickin' thing hung up in their kitchen.
This deal is going quite well. Oh, I must say, these grapes are quite good, my man. Do you know it is about to scrape the bottom of the sea, sir? Be forewarned, sir. Egad. Keep it together, man. Are you trying to give me a case of the vapors? I believe I nearly died of fright just now.
Everyone here did amazing jobs. Oh, yeah. Except for those two puzzles. Except for those two puzzles!
Love, peace, and pigeons. Long live rock and roll.
What brings you there to investigate, though, if you never had the leads of the manipulator?
Stop the park from charging admission. Protect the rights of those who live here.
I know it's saving Yomi for last, isn't it? Yeah, but what led him to investigate it? What leads did he have to point him toward it in the first place?
Today's the day, you know, he's finally getting out. Yeah, everybody's starting to get real tired of seeing you do that. And let me show you a new dance that's been passed down in our family for generations. We do this when we have a stomachache. We call it Dance Away the Pain. Oh, I'm real interested in that one. You could show it to me, say, next week. You got it!
If more people buy this game on Steam, it's a possibility. That is true. Continuing adventures of Sissel the cat.
10 long years, Yomiel. Your time's up today. The young lady who always comes to visit you is waiting outside.
Also, his legs got better, which is very surprising. Thank you, Sissel. Did he paint Sissel?
Oui.
Wait, do we have two dads then? On DS, that transition is top to bottom screen. Okay, that's cute. I like when games do that with the technology they have on hand. That was an amazing game. I already have my next game lined up, by the way. I do need to add it to the completed list. I can't Alt-Tab at the moment, though, because it might break the game. Hang on, I'll do it anyway. Oh no, we're fine, we're fine. Right, Ghost Trick. Let's add that to the list. Where does that fit in? Underneath Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost Trick, Phantom Detective. September 2024. There we go. Added to the list. Hey, look, a donut. Our next game is also a Capcom game. I mentioned this yesterday because I was like, oh, if we finish this tomorrow, I already know what I'm going to do next. Because I'm committing a grave sin. And we're not doing a vote this time. We're not doing a vote for the next game. Sin? What does sin stand for? It's an old FPS. I have never heard of it. That seems like a guess out of nowhere. I know. Look, Capcom gave me the key. So I'm somewhat obligated, okay? Have I ever played Wet? Yes, I own Wet on the PS3. I bought it at release. We can now have Sissel the cat as a background in New Game Plus if we wish. And there we go. Ghost trick complete. Those of you who stuck around with us for overtime, you're going to see what the next game is.